Good afternoon and good evening to everyone. Today we're going to be rejoining our previous attempts at playing Manor Lords without an update reading it. But there is an update on the horizon and it's got me all sorts of hyped, so I wanted to at least play this game before the update so we could talk about what's happening. That way those of you who are interested in the game, maybe you have some apprehensions on some of the things that the game features or some of the core mechanics, we're going to talk about what's changing that might persuade some of you that it's time to come back. So since we're going to be going over that, I'm going to go ahead and open it real quick. Main reason why I wanted to cover this primarily on the channel is because, as you all know, I love Manor Lords and I love city builders like this, like Banished, etc. But it is almost the 1-year anniversary to this game, and I just want to show some love to it. So let's get over here real quick. And as you can notice, I put my camera down here. That way we could see more of the game and more of the menus. I don't mind answering questions about it, by the way, guys. So YouTube or Twitch, if you have questions on how the game works or struggles that you've been having that I might have some techniques to get around, just let me know. So here's the news. We're going to go ahead and turn up the Manor Lords music. There we go. So, hey everyone. It's been under a year since Manor Lords launched into early access. Honestly, it doesn't feel like that long ago. I remember uploading the build, crossing my fingers that it wouldn't happen to immediately fall apart, and here we are, several patches and plenty of additions later. So what's next? Now this is very big. Greg is always working on new features and improvements. Honestly, the updates for the last year have been pretty consistent. Like, there are a lot of really good updates of the game. As Manor Lords has grown, so has the team behind it. So it went from a solo project to include a few talented folks. That basically gave him the skill set that he needed to essentially redesign the core mechanics of the game. Since launch, we've welcomed Nathan and Tom Curtis from Flix Interactive for programming and map design. And by the way, Nathan is amazing on the map design. I have a feeling he was behind the last 2 maps. Nicholas on AI. We've got somebody with the 2D art, so we're looking at more icons and stuff like that, which is cool because some of them, although they were all really good, some of them they needed different images for. Nicholas once again, a different guy on 3D art, and Darren and James on game design. So finally, we've got a team, right? So you're talking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people working on the project, which allows Greg more of the freedom to participate in the actual manufacturing of the game and not worrying so much on the artwork and all the messaging they're in for. The AI can now build and run its small village. We've introduced new concepts to it, like burgage plots, backyard extensions, and living space expansions, which don't exist when the first version was done. We also had to change our understanding of the marketplace altogether, and I have a feeling that's coming down to some changes we're going to see. This right here is the AI working on building a small little starter base with their settler camp. And it'll be interesting to see if these things translate to better town design from them, but what I'm really curious about are these thicker roads. He was somehow able to build these thicker roads by just building a segment, and it looked like, if you watch this video again, here's the starter road. It looked like they got thicker purely based on how they were being traveled. Now, whether that's the AI making it thicker themselves, or that's just the nature of the road being well traveled, I would really like to see roads start to have some, if not wear and tear, at least some reactionary design. Records view. So now we're going to be able to finally look into what our market is doing, how our growth is doing, and how our people is doing. This will give you more informed feedback on the decisions you make. Like when you raise taxes, what happens to people's happiness? What happens to their production? If that's the only thing you change and production goes down, well, maybe you should scale those taxes back a bit. If you raise them and it didn't seem to affect anything, well, maybe you could raise them a little more. But it is interesting to finally have something like this. Also, if you accidentally tell people to stop doing berries and you get so absorbed in the work, I know a lot of people that don't like to use the pause button on the forager's hut. This will at least let you know, hey, you're not making berries. And it's very useful. The upkeep system. This is fantastic. You can make hammers at a blacksmith, and a lot of people never really found a point to the hammers You really only need them when upgrading buildings. It's not something that you have to keep constant supply, but now that there's maintenance on the buildings, you will. And I think there is a system for smell and fire risk when you go to press C and you're checking on the right-hand side what your fertility is. Below that, it shows smell and it shows fire risk. And they say they haven't been implemented in the game. I am of the firm belief that this maintenance thing is going to feed into your buildings. If your buildings are well maintained, they probably won't light on fire. But if they're not well maintained, it could be that a house will catch on fire because of just human error. And that was really big in the medieval ages. There were a lot of fires that happened in large cities that wiped them off the face of the earth, like London, that weren't involved with sabotage, war, or bad weather. Next is stone upgrades. As you can see, there's new quarries being added because stone is going to have a huge portion of the game, including, as you can see, stone work on your manors. Now, this isn't the only thing that's happening to manors. See that symbol back there? It's a little hard to see. You can open and shut the gates. And archers can go in the towers and on the battlements. So manors will be able to sustain themselves as a proper defensive thing, including if you think about it, like the walling your city. So this talks about pathfinding. Like they really had to work on the pathfinding system to make this a possibility, right? But this is the total war style battles that we needed. Camera system updates, progression rework. Now, notice how it says church advancements and advanced festivities. They are adding festivities and events to the game that will benefit your town, whether it's production, morale, etc. Church advancement was also kind of left in progress. Does this mean we're going to be getting cathedrals? Does this mean we're going to be seeing monasteries and monastery towns? So it's really cool that they're kind of expanding it. Town guilds is on the horizon. You'll have merchant guilds, and this is something that I think the game was missing. I feel with the town guilds, oh, and by the way, town militia is that the peasants can form an army without being considered part of your levies. So they'll form an army and gather their own equipment based off their wealth, and they'll join the town militia, which is pretty cool. But as you can see, they're really working on this right now. But town guilds is going to be huge. The one thing that this game misses that other city builders have that I think is really lacking is having a peasant come up to you and say, "My lord, we have a matter for you to dispute." A little bit of Crusader Kings 3 juice would do this game really well. And I think town guilds are going to approach you like with other city sim games and be like, "Hey, we really need to expand this. Hey, we really want this kind of technology. We really need more workers to do this task." That's going to be excellent. Craftsman rights is coming, so you're going to be able to set the laws of rights. And this right here, this kind of reminds me of RimWorld. All the rights and stuff that you could set up for your citizens, like what kind of tools they could use, what kind of living arrangements they can have. It's probably going to be a little more in line towards Crusader Kings 3, but not as in depth, which is why I'm saying it's more of a RimWorld mechanic. Love to see it. They're reworking the art. This is pretty dope that they're changing all the artwork, because before it was just CG buildings from the game. So it's good to see that they're going to be putting kind of like this medieval Kingdom Come Deliverance touch to their UI, which I think was drastically needed. Here it is, which is huge. And finally, fishing the rivers. You can now build a fisherman's hut. And although it may not have the bounty that a lake does, you can now fish in the river. This is going to be critical for winter fishing, as rivers don't always freeze over, but also for providing people who don't have a huge fishing source some other alternative to food. Because I'm telling you right now, if you have a small hunting campsite and no fish, every little bit of meat helps. It just varies your diet. They've reworked some of the level 1 pieces, making it a little more historic. As you could tell, they're preparing for archers being able to take to the walls. So it's nice to see these defenses. This kind of reminds me of the Trotsky map in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. A lot of these fortifications had these wooden towers, like the one that you fight in Neuhof, but also some of the structures that you saw in the Samine Manor. This is pretty cool too, that they're going to be coloring in resources with icons like this. for node locations. That way you're not cluttered up with whether or not they're rich, etc. You can see the pictures and it just makes it feel more medieval. But the colony fest and everything that festivals, the advanced festivities is something I'm looking forward to. The reason why I decided to show all of this is because as they were talking about it, one of the changes they've made to manors is instead of having to build within radiuses of other buildings, you can now build as far away as you want. It's just a matter of logistics. So you're not tied on every structure being close. And that's huge because when we were doing Kuttenberg, the one thing I found out is that I could not wall the city until the city was completely done being designed. Because the moment you make an entire circuit with a manor, anytime you click on the inside of that, it highlights manors. So you can't interact with the buildings, you can't change your production, etc., etc. Now that they're expanding to the idea of having city walls, I am really looking forward to redesigning Kuttenberg, especially with the new mechanics, the new guilds, and everything that's coming. It's essentially going to be a new game. So, with that being said, we're going to go ahead and start a new playthrough. And I'm going to do a hard difficulty, but I'm going to show you guys my preferred difficulty. Okay? I don't think... Nah, come on. We're bald. I don't think that there's anything wrong with taking double supplies at the beginning of the game. A lot of people are like, well, that's not hard. That gives you an early start. Yeah, you're right. Because I don't want to lose the game within the first 2 years because thieves stole all my food. That's not challenging me as a city builder. That's challenging me on how fast I can react. So we're going to have this present. AI aggressiveness is balanced because if you put it on aggressive, the problem is if you're good enough at the game with the military, he will just throw he will waste his money on the cheapest mercenaries and just barrage you, as well as wasting his money on recouping his retinues. After a while, his armies aren't as big. So you could just conquer him. So all you have to do is survive the first few years, but then later on, you just swat him away like he's an annoying pest. I find with balanced, every time he hits me, it's with a fully upgraded force, and it's not with peasants or brigands, it's with swordsmen. Rate of frequency, frequent. However, rate of free years is 3. I'm already going to be scrambling to take down the camps before the guy does. I really don't need 4 groups of 18 brigands showing up when the most I have is like 20 spearmen. So, but to make it more dangerous and to make theft a constant problem, we're going to put 5 initial bandit camps. 5 of them can spawn at a time. Spraying is fine. I find setting it and they changed the weather. What I mean by that is if you ever started in a winter playthrough and thought it was hard, it's absolutely brutal now, which I love. Royal tax normal. We are not going to fudge this. I know people have a beef with how the taxes work. I have a firm understanding of it. You're charged per building as well as per person that you have in your town. Therefore, you want to try to make as many burgage plots as you can as duplexes, and you want to make sure you level all the houses equally unless it's a design choice before trying to jump to that level 3 home because you're trying to unlock progression meters. As long as you're upgrading everybody equally, the taxes you collect is based off of each person who lives in the town as well as the general wealth of the city. The land tax, right? So in order to pay your king's taxes, you need to make sure that your city is wealthy. You cannot just strip them dry and do a Prince John run. Armament delivery, yes. Residential, balanced. Food spoilage, standard. Approval, meeting penalty, that's normal. Well placement, underground water. Difficult weather events. For everybody who's like, no, you have to do on the edge and you have to do hard enemy for the weather. No. You can set the difficult weather events right here so that you get lightning strikes, droughts, and everything else. And this is how I've always played. Winding River. Let's see what the game has for us in store. Let's take a look at what the game has given us. We're in Rohalach. We have big fishing, big hunting, and I love how they're over here. So we're going to build our city this way. Since we have big fishing and big hunting, we're not going to have good farmland. But I always like to check, because sometimes you get a pocket of farmland that will shock you. And in this case, I am in trouble. If we wanted to build a farm, we're going to have to build it over here. So what I'm going to do now, and this is for Emmer, what I like to do is map out a field. Okay? This gets rid of the trees, and then I can come back to that later. On the other side, we're going to map out a field. Just like so. I don't want anything built in this area. I wish there was a better way to do land clearing, but there is not. That is not something I'm not going to have a little tiny farm up here. We've got a spot of land here. Now, I'm noticing that Tossenbrook is rich land. We're going to be going after Tossenbrook real quick. And if the enemy takes Tossenbrook before we're ready, we're going to have to fight the enemy. So, but we've got those laid out. I don't have any berries, so I don't have to highlight that. But with this meat, oh my God, we have not done a butcher's playthrough ever. And this is going to be big. Okay, and I love where this is. That's perfect. We need to think of a road structure. So first, let's build, I like this natural path. So let's build a road that kind of comes up this way and follows this natural path. I don't want all of the natural path eroded. And I know people are like, but Jarl, you could have had a smaller trip here. That's true. But I want to see the NPCs walk this dirty path to get up here, right? That would be so cool. There's a magic to the fishes. The magic to the fishes is that every time there is a new season of breeding, they will breed up to 33% of their entire population, right? That means 2/3 of the fish, what must remain in order for it to recover the other 1/3. If you make your population of the fish in your pond 120, then what that tells the computer is that on the next breeding session, it will only go up 60 fish. So it'll go from 180 or 120 to 180. Then your people will fish that in a matter of days, and you're back to 120 with your fishermen with their finger up their ass. So the trick to this is to actually make sure that you have a calculator open. It's pretty specific. Take the total fish amount, which is 715. We're going to divide 715 by 3, which brings us 238.3. So let's just say 238 flat. Now we're going to take the 715. We're going to minus 238. And we know that for this one, I need to state that the max fish is 477. I don't want them to fish anything below 477. This is especially important on difficult weather difficulty, because if there is a drought, that fish pond is going to evaporate and most of the fish are going to die. So be respectful of your fish population. However, you might think, Jarl, you should definitely invest in the perk that doubles your fish as well as allows you to fish in winter. And I'm going to tell you, no, that would be a waste. I'm already lucky enough to get 715 fish. I can fish them in the summertime. Meanwhile, I can hunt these guys in the winter. So I can cut their population pretty low. And then by the time the next winter comes, I can come back for more. Hides, with a 40 plus, I'll get hides, no problem. Hides aren't used until you turn them into something. Now, we don't have all of the salt in the world. So although we could make salted meat, that's not going to be practical. I think for this build, with all the fish that we have, maybe we do invest in the winter fishing and double the pop. Because we are going to need a lot of meat. And we're just going to need a lot of meat. We don't have any berries. We have 2 food sources here. 1, 2. So we're going to have to make food sources. So we've got this road going up there. That's going to be the fishing hut. Honestly, I'm a fan of like the idea that there's this little trail that kind of goes off into the woods for the hunter's hut. And no, I'm not going to loop it. Yes, I am aware that that is the most efficient way to do this, but I'm not going to loop it because a fisherman's hunter's camp, there would just be a trail leading up to it. So there we go. I need to decide, well, first we got to build a temporary road from all of our resources. Like this. We're going to delete this road eventually. It is ugly. But we need to make sure that we have our first storage places pretty close. So I'm going to put... How do I want to design this? How am I going to do this, chat? We got an ad starting up. I'm not going to pause it just because I'm in the planning phase. But if you want to stick around for the planning phase and you want to see what's going on, you could do so if you have Twitch Prime, or if you have a subscription to the channel, whether you use your Prime or not, then you can also avoid those pesky ads. We're going to do this one here. We're going to rotate this just a tad. We're going to put this one here. I want to put this one here. I want to put this one here. And let's do something like this. Okay, so I foresee them saying, hey, let's make this our trade and storage area. Then we're going to kind of run this like this. This is going to give us an interesting shape. It's probably going to look like a penis, if I'm being honest. That is not intentional, but it is the most direct line of travel between this area. And we get this cool little structure in here. Interesting. Why does this seem like... That's way more... Nope, I guess it's not. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, so this definitely looks like a big wiener. We're gonna kind of eyeball this. It's looking worse. Huge old cock. This is looking even worse. I don't think there's anything I could do to make this look better. Okay. Not like this, chat. Not like this. Did I somehow make it look worse? Oh no! Okay, you know what? This... We're focusing on the negative right now. So, our first marketplace is going to go here. Oh my goodness, that's a great marketplace. Never first? No, that's good for now. We'll expand to here if we have to. Let's take the giant foreskin here and do that. And then we're going to take this foreskin here and do that, because I'm going to use this for trade buildings. Has that made it any better? Do you think? Okay, yeah, I feel like it's less dick and more appropriate design. Now, what I really want to know is, can I get a church here? Yes. Very no. No, actually, I think I might be able to get a church. I'll figure it out. All right. With that being said, we're going to build this granary this way because it'll leave another room for granary here. And I can also choose not to connect it to the road. So I can go, hey, don't snap to roads. And I can just build that there. No, I cannot. That's fine. You know what? It's fine. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. And then, as always, I like to have a couple of these stations near the tradesmen. We're going to make our granary the highest priority. And we're going to do this one as a very high priority. You were so waiting for it. I know, right? You probably saw it. You're like, is that a wiener? Wait a minute. Is there by chance water nearby? Oh. Okay. We got a few spots for water. I don't want to build there, so we're probably going to put our water right over here. Make this something useful. I don't know. So we got those. We're going to need a fisherman hut. We have 10 logs left. Interestingly enough, I was doing some research with medieval cities, and their burgage plots were long and straight. They used to plant crops long and straight. They weren't square. Part of the reason for that is the primitive plowing. A lot of times, if peasants lived on monasteries' land, they would either buy cattle or they would rent cattle and plowing tools from the monastery and use it. That's not to say that they were really trained. And the cows were temperamental, or oxen in this case, which is a castrated bull. So, what they did was they made their burgage plots long and narrow so that as soon as they got the cow moving, it was reduced the amount of times that they would have to turn the cow around. So in a place like this, you would only have to spin them around about 3 times and then your field is plowed. On a normal burgage plot, say you're growing cabbage or whatever, if it was big and square, then you would be constantly turning the oxen around, which wears the oxen out and wears you out. Which means if you don't get your fields planted in time, it can be pretty bad. So we're going to go down to where it says 5 plots. So we've got it long and wide, but it's a duplex. So we're going to have 2 families working here. Let's go ahead and build these. These are going to be excellent vegetable plots for the beginning. That leaves us with... Fuck. Sorry, Fisher Hut. Sorry. I realized that in order to continue my entire village, I need to get somebody on lumber right away. Let's do the lumber facilities here for now. And we'll do this one at high. So, we've got very high, or highest, very high, and high. Now we're going to watch our little beans just go to work. Okay. By the way, I do have night cycles simulated. The reason why I do that is because I do notice that the NPCs like to go rest at home at a specific time, and when I turned on the day-night cycles, they typically go home at night. For the most part, the night is simulated. It's not like it goes day-night 30 times in a month.
If I have to spend another winter in Albert's barn, I'd like to freeze me balls off.
Well, you can freeze... Sir, you can freeze...
Why do I have to carry this alone?
His wife to keep him warm. What was that all about? Come on, people. Pause. Yeah, write him back. Fuck you. Send. We're done. I think we're going to have to import salt and sell the fish. What are you guys waiting on? One stone. You're waiting? Okay. By the way, did you guys build my hunting camp? Where is it? Where's it? Oh. Now that the granary is built, we're going to put very high on the building there. There's the person with the rock. You can see it on their back.
Come along, lad.
Finish her up. Put a family on there for now. The granary should always have a family on it. You do not want your food to go bad, especially since your food is going to get robbed. However, in my experience, only equip somebody on the storehouse for now to deliver goods, and then worry about the rest later. And then once these homes get built, we're going to build the bigger fish. Now, honey is something this town's going to have to invest in too, but we'll get to that. And I think we're going to have to invest in apples, so let's be honest.
Come on, laddie.
Okay, so we finished with the hunting camp, which means we need somebody to get started on this right away. Advanced. You know what? 10 animals per herd is good for now, because we will rotate over to the fish.
Summer's coming soon.
I want to get these homes built before the fish pond repopulates, because then once it's a double fish pond, it'll mega repopulate, and we'll have no need for ever worrying about running out of fish. Okay, good. They're getting started on delivering logs to the logging camp. You know what? Let's put somebody in here for now. We only have one oxen. Once these get built, we'll be able to buy more. And actually, I kind of want to build more now. Like so. I know, I'm trying to get the food away. Oh, the firewood was damaged. That sucks. It's the other reason why I'm having them build the logging camp real quick. I want to get that logging camp as stocked as possible. Not only so I can build the other buildings, but so I could have that guy hop off the logging camp and then move to the wood cutting. Once we get, I don't know, 1 timber, I'll start chopping some wood. We need a lot of wood for this coming winter. Okay, see how the supplies pile is gone? Right, the hides. The hides are going to be a problem. Okay. Well, unfortunately, guys, let's just have you drop your carts where you're at. We're going to order another one of these guys, and then we're going to close this one down right here. Okay. Now we got somebody working hard on that. We're going to build some water. I do like that I can see the smoke. That's very helpful. Okay, now, by having to move in, because you only start with 2 villagers per family, they're going to invite their 3rd family member to come out here. We're going to need some food variety. Two more will be 30 gold. That'll leave me enough for one more bull. These each cost 15, and the extra oxen will cost us 20, and we do need to get extra oxen. I like to dedicate one of the 3 oxen to my sawmill as soon as I can, because the planks are going to be essential for upgrading your buildings, building stores, as well as building a church. And a church attracts more people to your homestead. But there, well, now we've got more villagers. The unhappiness of being homeless is gone. And now we can do this one right here. Close. Okay, as you can see, it already restocked the fishing pond, so this is unfortunate, but 1430 is a good number. So let's come over here. 1430 divided by 3 is roughly 477. Then we're going to take 1430, we're going to subtract 477. That'll equal 953. So that is the limit, 953. Let's form the militia. We're going to need this for our general supply. We're going to tell them, hey, we want a group of spearmen. That'll constantly repopulate until we get to 20. Do I have iron on here? I do not have iron. I'm in the same build that I was last time. Okay. We really need that population to go up, so we're not going to touch the fish until we can. Now this one's going gangbusters, so we're getting enough food from that. And sooner than later, I am going to start breaking this up into proper fields, and then we're going to get a farmhouse out here. And with 8 people farming, they should be able to take care of those plots. Then we can make bread. That's one other food item we don't have to worry about. Now, the trick to making bread is to have one person on your mill, have one miller, have one baker. The baker will not be able to keep up with the miller, and the miller will be able to mill everything into flour, so you'll have excess flour. That means the baker will continue baking that flour all throughout the year before the flour goes bad. Then by the time the flour is getting ready to go bad, we're going to have even more wheat coming in to be turned into flour. If I did 2 bakers, we'd be in trouble. They'd bake too much, the bread would go bad, and it would be wasted. So we're kind of creating an artificial throttle on that. How are we doing on lumber? We have 9 timber. All right, let's get our fishing hut built. And I would also like to build homes for the fishermen, like so. And, they don't actually need to be that big. There we go. Future residents will be able to move in there close to their workplace, which means if they need to rest, they're not going very far. We'll turn all of these into duplexes once these homes get filled. I also, to prevent the logging camp people from getting too far away, I like to build homes near the logging camp. However, this is not where the logging camp is going to stay. We're just doing this to build us a supply. Instead, the logging camp is going to come up here. So that it can harvest all of these trees. What I can do, though, is I can tell it, for now, until that happens, I only want you to focus on the timber in that region. All right, there we go. That'll give us a good start. The other thing that we're going to need to build is right here. Let's get a woodcutter's lodge going. The woodcutter's lodge will be critical to the winter that's going to be coming. Oh, hello, Razor. How are you doing? Let's go ahead and get a tannery built. I like to build the tannery away from people, but not too far away from... Oh, we need sawmill. So we do need a sawmill sooner than later. Got it. There we go. Let's get one more bull. Or oxen. And then I'm going to build this one right next to there. Animal population's fine there. We're going to wait for this one to go up to the top. Once it tops off, then we're good. You're alive. That's good. Good to hear. Hitching posts are getting finished. Good. We got a horse, an oxen hitching post there. The sawmill will keep the oxen there, but I might assign the oxen to the lumber mill so that it will also deliver logs. I don't know. I'll have to figure that one out. I know I'm running out of fuel. Let's bump this one up to the highest. It's clear that our people are getting upset. We probably had some robbers come and thieve our supply. There we go. That one's just waiting on the peasants. They're all at home planting, enjoying life. I wish they'd stop. One of the buildings that we could build that's low priority is this one right here. Let's get a well in the town. Okay, I'm going to have you come off of here and then go over here. Okay, and what was the, $9.54. Excellent. Now we should get our first family moving in, even without the church. And that first family is going to come over here and join the logging camp. Or no, they're going to be fishermen, duh. There we go. New family. Hi, people. I want you to do fishing. You're going to be chilling for a bit. Okay? You're going to be chilling. Now notice how it went from 470 to 715. That's because this restocked before I got that perk. When this restocks again, I'm not going to get the full 1430. I'm going to get a third of 715 added to it. So that pond is going to need to chill for a little while. But we are getting enough meat from here for now. So even though the bandits did take some of our wood products, we should be okay. See, how much wood do we have? 7? 2, 4, and 6. That'll give us some extra houses as well. And then if a family moves into one of these 3 houses that we just did duplexes on, then I'll send them over to the lumberyard for now. Lots of rain, which is a good sign. However, if a lightning storm does come, I am at risk. That's why I wanted this well built. Okay, so a new family moved in. Oh, which is just what I wanted. Get over here. The second family that's going to move in, I'm going to assign to the sawmill. In the saw pit, I'm going to put an advanced plank limit of 50. So once we get a third person, they're going to come over here and they're going to keep on making planks until we have 50 planks. Let's go to the logging camp. We're going to add a livestock as a dedicated animal that the loggers will be able to use. The logging family will come out and use them for this, but they'll also restock the sawmill with it. If you put them on the sawmill, their only purpose is to restock the sawmill and then they go away. It is quicker, but you know, then your oxen is not being used when you're not making planks. Not bad for year 1. Winter is approaching, but we've got firewood. We've got food. Our army is building up. Soon we're going to be ready for a manor. Now that all the tents are gone, we can remove this little road. We need to find out where we're going to put our manor. Now, typically, churches like to go on the highest spot. So our church is going to come up here. But churches were also often built with the Lord's castle. So it looks like this is the highest spot. We're going to pause the game. We're not going to pause the game. I actually need the town to make some some planks. Okay, we got a new family over here. So you guys are going to go to the saw pit. Make some planks. I also want to start taxing these people immediately because I could tax them for very little. And then we'll be good to go. So the third family, these guys are going to probably be stationed with the storehouse. Were you just, yeah, you asked your wife to come home. That's fine. If there's anybody in chat that wants me to name a villager after them, please let me know. Well, I hope you guys don't die from starvation. YouTube, if you have like your real name attached to your Google, you can give me a gamer tag or a made-up name for your character. Those of you in Twitch, I like to use your Twitch names, but I'll go ahead and name a villager after you. There it is right there. So even though this one's dedicated to logging camp, it's doing the saw pit and it's gathering supplies. Do not put a dedicated livestock on the saw pit. Put it on your lumber mill. How are we doing on storage? Pretty good. How's the fish? Not moving. We're still doing pretty good on the herds of deer that we have. Okay, so now we have 5 planks. We're gonna pause the game. This is where I want to build our church. It's also where I want to build our fortress that'll protect us for the south, but also raiders like to come in over here. If raiders come in up here or attack from the west or the south, we can get troops into those positions before they arrive, but it's right here that everybody freaks out. So in order to make that happen, this is what I like to do. And I'm sure everybody has their own building methods. Not enough goods, I need 8. Oh my goodness, okay. We're not actually gonna build the mill there. The mill is a placeholder to build a really cool fortress. And this little hack that I do to build the perfect fortress does take time, but it's very much worth it. Resource stolen by bandits, that's a problem. How are we doing on firewood? Oh, we don't have anybody there yet. Could really use that new family. Let's continue to watch people work. They'll continue to make saws, or planks. We're actually doing pretty good on planks now. So let's pause the game. We're going to come up here. All right. Oh, shit. They're using all of the logs. We have to wait until we get 50 planks, and then we'll be set. Generally, with the saw pit family, I put them on the logging camp until I am ready for them. We've got an ad starting in 3 minutes on Twitch. Remember, if you have Twitch Prime or you're a sub to the channel, you can avoid all those pesky ads. Those of you on YouTube, all you have to do is wait for that skip button. Winter is coming. I'm sure I'm the only person who's ever made that joke while playing this game. New family. All right, people. All right, people. You guys are going to run the storehouse. Okay, we have 45 planks. Once we get 50, then we're good to go. As you can see, everybody went home. That's why I like the night cycles. I can tell why they're not working. We'll get some early risers that pop up. Here they come to their jobs. Storage is full. How did we do 48 when you make 5 planks per... You know what? I'm not going to ask. Not even going to worry about it. We got somebody here to... Oh, they've taken the planks. So we're at 50. All right. With that being said, this person goes off and then comes over here. Okay, now we're going to make plenty of logs. And we've got the 2 timber we need to do our build. So here's where we're going to build. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to plop this bad boy down. Bam. Then we're going to take a road. We're going to start here. And the trick to making a round road is to inch your way all the way around for the first road. And try not to let it bend on its own too much, because you can control the curvature a little bit better. And don't complete the road. Build here, hold control. You can change the road curvature. Ah, I see. Well, it doesn't matter too much with this first one. Because then we're going to come out here. I can also delete this now. We want to do this 10 times. I know that sounds crazy, but it's going to create one of the coolest little round baileys that you've seen. And churches were often included inside fortifications. So the church will live here within the fort. That way, when people see an attack coming, they too can run over here and find shelter. Let's change the curvature. Two. 3. Four. So you're already halfway there. And eventually this road will get long enough it won't let you continue. That's fine. Six. I could be a little less sloppy. Perfect. Now we're going to do 7. I'd like to think with the brigands in the area, the monastery's like, hey, Lord, let us build a humble chapel within your manor. And of course, I'm thinking I'm feeling flattered. So I'm like, naturally. But they don't actually want to build there to save my soul. They want to build there to be safe. So we have 7. Here's number 8. Trust me, this will be worth every ounce of waiting, I assure you. And part of the reason why I'm doing this is because I want to prepare myself for when archers are allowed on the walls. So these are going to get a little more strategic in the future. One more round. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so 3, we're at 8, now here's number 9, and this is the second to the last road, and then you'll understand why I did it this way. So number 9 is where our walls are going to be. Road number 10 we're going to use as a guide to build our walls in as good of a circle as we can. So this road is a little more important to be as accurate as you can. But since I wasn't accurate with number 9, I just got to make sure it's bending right. So we're going to come through here as much as possible. And then we're going to change the road curvature to make sure it's nice and round. Then we'll build another road with the same curvature and connect it that way. Now, for roads this large, the curvature is much better the wider it is. Shit, I did it anyway. I did not change the curvature. Whatever. Keeping the curvature the same because I'm an idiot. We could change the curvature of the walls. You know what? That's fine. Let's remove that patch of road and try from this side, just to make sure it's as round as we can get it. I mean, this is a lot more round than what most people are able to pull off without using the mill as a template, but ever the perfectionist I am. Okay, so we're going to get rid of road number 1, road number 2, road number 3. We're going to keep road number 4, and then we're going to get rid of the rest, except for road number 10. Look at that. So when you zoom out, oh, I can't do that with the road tool on. I knew that. So we're going to build a road like so. And I want it to look well traveled. So I'm going to go ahead and build some doubling on the roads here. You know, it would be natural for people to take little shortcuts getting around the carts. I want some grass to poke through. See, if you let some grass poke through, that looks great. This looks like something that's well traveled with wagons, but not super bad. All right. And actually, it looks like the center of the circle is more this way. So, and then we'll delete this road right here. And then have this come up like so. And then branch out ever so lightly that way. It would make sense that people would cut across like this. So let's fill this one in a little bit. There. Now we still got tufts of grass. It looks great. We've got our castle. Generally, I'm going to build a gatehouse up here with a kill box and another gatehouse. So there'll be like a little... well, actually, I could probably get away with building the kill box here. And then having the walls... Anyway, we'll figure it out. Figure it out when we get there. For now, what I want built here is our piece de resistance. I see. I'm going to need more timber. And the church will sit right in the middle of this bailey that we're about to build. So we are going to have an inner bailey like this. And then wherever we put the gatehouse, we're going to have an outer bailey. Which is going to be huge for defense. One more. Come on, guys. One more. Nobody living there yet, so we might as well not even upgrade those. There we go. That looks sick. Then what do we need to build our first building? We need 5 timber. We've got plenty of planks, so we're just going to wait on some timber. Then we're going to move the guy on our lumber yard back over to our sawmill so he can get to work. I do want our church to be the highest of priorities, so our builders will focus on that. When somebody moves into this house, they're going to be a builder for a little bit. Mercenary companies are now available. That's a good indication, not only that it's a new month, but that our Lord is preparing for an attack, and he's going to go after these camps. We have one camp right there, one way over there in Wildfeld, and most of them on this side. So we're going to need to destroy the outlaws here, and then we're going to need to destroy the outlaws over there. How many people do we have in our army right now? 19. Once we get 20, we'll go ahead and make that a possibility. How are we doing on timber? We've got enough to add one more house. And then we'll wait for the rest of the timber to do the manor. There we go. So we're going to have a lot of building families. How are we doing on troops? 20? Excellent. I know I have you guys building up the church, but I could really use you guys right here. We're going to cross the bridge. No, we're going to fight them on the bridge. I think if we put our troops right here, they're going to aggro to us. We'll be able to put them down. So let's slow down the speed. Brigands are very disorganized and they don't travel in tight formations. So if I keep a defensive stance on the bridge, we'll be able to take the initial push. Then I'm going to switch to push forward and our spearmen are going to push towards them. After that, we'll take this point right here. We're going to send those resources back to the town. Then, if enough of my men survive, if all 20 specifically, then I'm going to go take out the one over in Wildfeld, which is right there. Make way for the merchant. Sorry about that, sir. You might want to hurry. We'll speed up time. Our effectiveness is going up because we're resting. We don't need to run anymore. There they are at the bridge. Look at the merchant running away. He's like, oh, God. And here they come. See how they're all kind of like not in formation? That's not typical of bridge combat. That's just because they're brigands. Push forward!
Come on, lad! Move!
We're gonna lose a couple. You know what? Defensive stance. Their defense is doubled, but they attack less. And for brigands, that's fine. If I were dealing with swords troops, that would be deadly. Okay, we lost one. So we're gonna have one sad family. Okay, they only need 2 more dead. Charge. Break them, break them. We lost another. Please don't go to 17. All right, let's go. This time we will run. I want you to snag that right there. You know what? I'm going to change strategies. I'm actually going to send that to my treasury and then have mercenaries run around the field and do this. My treasury. Troops. Form up. Then we're going to zoom out. We're going to go to here, and we're going to hire troops. These guys would arrive in Kuttenberg, and they're perfect. These guys will arrive in Shockspitz, and that's not good. So let's get these guys, sign the contract, close. Okay? They're over here. You know what? Let's have you guys another bandit camp spawned. Where? Ooh. Change of plans. I want all... Actually, you know what? You two form up right here. Defensive. Shield wall.
Shield wall.
Okay, I'm going to wait until you get into position. Then we'll shield wall. You guys are going to stretch out like this.
Move quickly, my liege.
You guys are going to stretch out, whoops, like this. Yes, like that. You guys are going to come and bunch up right in the middle. Let's get you to move. Oh, man, that's nearly perfect.
Move quickly. Men.
Shield wall.
Shield to shield.
Shield wall.
Formation shield wall. Men. Advance. Yes, Yes, sire.
Yes, that's the one. We're just going to do that. Now, because of the shield wall, they will be able to put passive defenses for our archers. Now, shield wall is something that so far I've noticed that only mercenaries get. But I believe with the next update, we're actually going to see that manifest into something different. Okay, so we need to harass.
Run.
Archers, come on, draw them out and then run back. Once we see that 18 pop up, then we know we're good. There we go. Come back. And then I want you guys to push forward just in case they have to attack you melee. Got a nice arrowhead formation. The shield wall is up. Let's fast forward until they get within range. This is how we do it. And here we go. Let's slow down to normal speed.
My lord.
Shoot, I will. You guys, attack.
Everybody forward.
You guys, attack.
Forward, men. Your order.
You, stop your shield wall. Run as fast as you can, and I want that claimed. Go, go, go. You guys, stop your shield wall. Run as fast as you can, and go right here. Meanwhile, archers, you're going to get ready to advance on the next position, which according to the map... Oh, shit. Which according to the map is that one, and then we've got two up here. So, archers, get in a position. Right here. But take your time. Actually, you know what? That's fine. Take your time. It's winter. Send that to the nearest town. You guys can run because you're melee.
Move quickly. Men. Pick up the pace.
Okay, so up here we can see that Rochaluk has some money now, which is grand. Unfortunately, we got some sad people. They did lose somebody. We'll build shrines for them. This will at least keep the noble off of my back. He won't rally an army to come get these guys, and I will have the first bit of influence and the first bit of cash. This is how you cockblock the Baron. Okay, so now I don't really want you guys to run anymore, and I don't really want you to run anymore. Your shield walls I want right there. Let's get these troops right up here.
Yes, sire. Attack.
Bingo. Archers. Snag that and run. You guys. Attack position. No shield wall.
Your orders.
No,
My lord.
no shield wall.
Sire.
Okay.
My liege.
Run speed. Take it. Come on. To my treasury. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Get your asses over here. Oh, hey, Lieutenant General Zombie. Welcome in, my friend. Okay, we did have to pay these mercenaries again, but honestly, totally worth it.
Orders. Destroy them. Yes, sire.
There they are.
My lord, my liege. Advance!
Let's get him into position.
Your orders!
Move up. Open fire. Shoot at will.
Kill them all! Your orders! Kill them!
Charge.
My lord!
Crush them. Excellent. Now I want you to go and attack this group.
Kill
Move.
them!
You, sir. Come on and get that booty for me. Okay. No, I'm not getting my ass kicked. I'm doing the kicking of ass.
Die, bastards! Men! Pick up the pace! My liege! Shield wall! My lord! Formation shield wall! My lord! Advance!
Brilliant. They might skirt across to get my archers. That'll be their doom. In fact, I've decided that it's their doom right now because that's exactly what they're going to do. Charge. Flank them.
Here we go, boy!
To arms!
My liege! Yes, sire! Move quickly!
Pause. Treasury now.
My lord! Yes, sire! My lord!
All right, everybody. Over here. Go, go, go. Make it quick. Yes, that can also go in my treasury right now. We're going to disband these guys. And then, no more bandit camps. Let's claim with influence right here. Let's see. That has a lot of iron. But a lot of salt wouldn't be the worst idea. Nah, we need this. Claim with influence. Yes. What else do we have? 160 influence, so we're done. We are done. Okay, back to this lovely place and the wonderful church that they're building. Let's see these guys progress through. I'll be able to build a bridge here. We could build the main town here in Shockspitz like we normally do. But all trade's going to have to go to Rocholok. This will be good. This is going to be a farming village, so we'll have to figure that out. Where do we want to put our main town? Well, in Tussenbrook, we can actually create a place to put our main town, which is what I'm going to do. I don't like the animals being that far away, but also, well, let's see. If we build a road and connect it here, that would not be the worst idea. As for the main town, we're going to connect these two areas together by running a wonderful little road here. It's going to respect the topography by kind of coasting along the side of it and then gradually climbing and then coming over and meeting up with this road right here. Then we're going to have the road down here for that other future settlement come up like so. All right, and now, while the game is paused, we're going to do the layout for our first farming area. I kind of want it up here for sure. So this is where I'm going to do it. We're going to spin this around. And now that we built that, we're going to do no snap to roads. Build a road around it. I guess it would be smarter to do something like this. There we go. Now it's starting to look right. Good. Good. Corpse pit. What? I can't delete it. Oh, I understand. You need me first to build a camp. That is really unfortunate.
Get to work! Come on, people! Get to work! Let's get to work!
Go.
Let's get to work! Get to work, lads! Get to work!
Huzzah!
Come on, people! Get
It's
to
all
work!
coming together so nicely. It's almost like I've done this before.
Come on, people! Get to work! Get to work, lads! Get to work, lads!
Now, the main reason why I'm doing this now is because we have no bandits. Which means as soon as these guys get started on building, I don't have to worry about their tools or their firewood being scalped for nefarious purposes.
Get to work, lads! Come on, people!
Now, our farming community here isn't going to have much in the means of defense. That's just how it's going to have to be for now. The church technically is a corpse pit, yeah. But these corpse pits are for bodies that we don't want to send to heaven. So these are the pits for our enemies. Now, I actually don't play with corpse pits. I always do churches. And I'll tell you why. They actually uncovered the grounds of a battlefield in England. And in the grounds of this battlefield, they discovered that there were too many bodies in this mass grave for all the bodies to have belonged to one of the forces. It had to have been bodies for both teams in this mass grave. And of course, later on, centuries, buildings and towns came and went in the same location. People forgot that it was a mass grave, but it was consecrated. The mass grave was attached to a church, which tells you that even in the medieval ages, they buried their dead enemies, if they were Christian, in Christian graves so that their souls could be saved. It was not a barbaric, I hate you, you suck, I'm gonna leave your body out to the crows. We always see medieval movies where they're like, leave their body for the crows. And people are like, I agree. No, that would have been abhorrent to damn someone's soul to hell because you guys got in a conflict. Especially since many of the common folk, the churches included, didn't always view the opposing forces as an enemy, right? So I don't like to build corpse pits just for the sake of using them for peasants. All right. Now, we're going to come over to build, here it is. We're going to build this right here. You know what? No, we're not. No, I hit confirm. I'm an idiot. I meant to hit cancel. Well, this is unfortunate. These people are about to starve. I was going to wait one more month, but I couldn't. So we need to get moving on a few things. That was a very unfortunate decision. I was going to wait until March. So some of these people may die to the cold. I didn't choose this life chose me. Okay. For this build, I think our initial granary or our initial warehouse is going to be built on the King's Road. If I build a trader, all of the merchants will come along the King's Road, including the pack traders from other villages. So I think what I'm going to do is if I build it here, right? Then I can also have a road branching off of here and also connecting with this spot. All right. So we're going to put the storage buildings, oopsie, like this. Okay, let's make the granary the highest priority. We'll make this very high priority. We only have 4 logs left. One of those has to be, well, the hunting is free. And that'll at least get food in their belly. So... However, we need to figure out a food situation quick. Ah, okay. Super good idea. The forager's hut is 1 log. And the logging camp is essentially going to take care of everything. We're going to uproot a tree for that construction. That leaves us with 1 log left. What can we build for 1 log? We could build a woodcutter's lodge. Oh, baby. There we go. Okay, now for free, we can also build some hitching posts. And for these little camps, I always like to put the hitching posts right next to the storage facilities. Hey, Abramato, thank you for the follow and welcome in. Welcome in. We'll build here and we'll build here. This can be deleted as soon as we get 1 more of the hitching posts built. Oh, right. I'm not done yet. Silly me. All right. This one's approximately half. Nope. Aye, there we go. Let's reinforce this one right here. We'll reinforce this road right here. And then we're going to get rid of that road in the middle. Actually, I do like 1 road in the middle for these little wheels. All right. Let's see the family do their job. This place, we are going to invest in charcoal to get all that clay. Clay is a huge monetary resource that we don't want to miss out on. Get 1 person in there for now. 1 family. Oh, we need a market. Well, I was going to have this be the market. Let's do 2 market stalls. 2 sets. We're going to build this right here. Like so. Then once they get rid of these... Oh, you know what? Let's get rid of that hitching post.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! No one! How's it going? Okay. Now we're going to build a nice little market here. A wonderful place to shop. Here we are. That'll make the people somewhat happy. And then I'm going to let them build for a little bit. And over here, how are we doing on our church? Guys, I can't help but notice that the church is not completed. Now, I know it's a long way for you to walk, okay? But this is a fort, so it needs to be secure. It would be grand if you could all, I don't know, hurry up. Okay, so apparently these guys already fucked up. Where's the Okay, we're gonna have to go into the forest the hard way. Here's the road. Let's make this the highest priority, guys. You need food ASAP. So if you guys could get that done, that'd be great. Now these have all the logs. This is dropping the log off at the berries. We're gonna need those berries for sure. Meanwhile, back in Rohalok, we are making slow progress. The progress goes well, Jess. Thank you. And no one shall be now known as no one the late riser. Welcome in. Oh. How about we put you on the saw pit? And now that we've got that logging camp filled with this one, let's build another logging camp for storage. Right next to it, for now. These logging camps will eventually be relocated. Okay, as soon as somebody comes for this guy, you know what? There we go. Put him away. Put him away in one of these. Thank you. Let's do one of those, and then we're going to be able to build 2 farms. It's not a whole lot of money. It's just enough. All right. I mean, are you working? You just kind of look like you guys are standing there. It says you're working, but I doubt it. Ah, good. Somebody's working on it. Get somebody on there. Advanced 10 is fine. 10 is fine for a regular hunting spot. Okay, so we got some food coming in there. We could throw somebody here and get these berries once that's grown, but honestly, we're going to be really tight on man hours. You know what? See this guy here, Heinz? I need to build homes, but as soon as I get homes built, people. Fritz is now going to be known as Jazzy Jazz. Okay. So now Jazzy Jazz is our hunter. How long until he dies in glorious combat? Should I be cute and be like, I don't know. My lord knows my name. 5, my lord. Okay, meanwhile, in Rohalok, we are just about to finish with our church, which means these people are going to need more homes. So, let's get ready to build our next stretch of houses. Probably right along the main street. Like this. These are all going to be, these are all going to be duplexes. Yeah. Much better. Woohoo! We're looking for a population boom over here. Cut of my hand and splinter and die of sepsis? No shit. Toxic shock because you shit on a toilet? Like, how do I wipe my ass? Oh, it's a stick with the hay around it? Sure. Ow! 24 hours later. Get to move on. Where are all of you? Like, seriously, where are you guys building? Are they building the forger's hut? No. All right, we need to do something here. Mr. Woodshed, I'd like you to be at the highest priority, please. Because you're going to have to build our homes. Ah, we're almost done. What else needs... Oh, planks and stone. I refuse to build a back road. They can go around. I mean, they're peasants, for crying out loud. Let's make this, oh, it already is the highest priority. See, I was smart. I planned ahead. There we go. All right. Now you need to get back onto lumber cutting. How are you doing storage-wise? We're gonna need to expand. Might as well do it now while we have the resources. Chicken! Chicken good! Yes. Okay. Hey, we got ourselves a fish going on. Hey, we got ourselves fish going on. Jesus Christ, I'm dumb. Ooh, it's chilly. Maybe we are getting that rain that was predicted. Didn't look like we were going to. Hey, Tossenbrook. Get a family on that right away, please. Oh, we're getting some meat going. All right, how you doing in Rohalok? Doing fine. We're almost there. One more stone. Who's got the last stone? This guy. Ditz. You know what? Ditz is the savior that we didn't know we needed. So I'm going to look through the homes until we find Ditz. A lot of sick people. Not that Ditz. Okay. How about this one? Definitely not that Ditz. Okay, this hard worker here at this house shall be known as Razor. There we go. Meanwhile, oh, we need to wait for those. Okay. Okay. Finally. Okay, now everybody's going to start prioritizing the other buildings. But before they get... Oh my god, best viewers on Twitch, ban. Oh. Superficial Organistu. What a fucking bot ass name. I would like my mana. What do I need? More planks? Not a problem. Here. Can I just... Thank you. I forgot all the planks are going to these upgrades, as well as these. They're all waiting for the planks. They're like, hey, you got any games on your phone? Huh, best viewers, we are here. Duh, what a buffoon. I don't know why I just envisioned Jazz being one of those like early 2000s ad strips on the bottom of the show saying that a new episode of like 2.5 Men's coming up where they're like, with just the message, best viewers, we are here, duh. Okay. In the in the tradition of Scott Dog's RimWorld playthrough, Scott Dog is going to be the husband and I'm going to be the wife. What am I doing? Oh my, oh, I am old as Scott Dog. All right, here we go. There we go. We're naming people. No one will name somebody after you as well. I want to find people, particular people. Tossenbrook. T. How much wood do we have? 5? Fuck. Come on, guys. I need 10 log. Actually, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 logs. Tracks for how Jarl works. Such a flatterer. All right, I'm going to come back check on you guys. I want 18 logs. Before winter. $16 logs. 16 logs before winter. Already new people are moving in. This is huge. Old and haggard. Okay. Hey, Jazz, have you been playing with your Pip-Boy at all? You did get a Pip-Boy from Bethesda, right? A little? Okay. Learn how to use the mouse command. You can Bluetooth it to your computer if your computer can do Bluetooth. And you can turn the dial kind of like Etch-a-Sketch style and go up and sideways, right? I did it, and I Bluetoothed in, and I found out that on Fallout 4 and Fallout 76, I can navigate the menus with my Pip-Boy. It's actually pretty cool. Takes a little while getting used to, but you can actually sit there with your Pip-Boy on, looking at the screen and be like, bzz, 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 bzz. It's slow, right? because when you use it that way, you just see the cursor going up, down, and sideways. But it is cool being able to select things, since the companion app only works with Apple now. How are we doing on supplies? Oh. Well, I don't want to be that guy, but I'm going to be that guy. Let's pop you here. So that's 5 out of 14. 20 and 23. Ooh. Let's just commit to that for now. We'll do the rest later. Rohalach, you are really doing well for yourself. Look at this. We got two families essentially bounce back and forth with logging. People, I would like you to also deal with the lake. Let's get 2 fishing families on that same beach. At this point in time, I would also like to build a tannery. Not enough goods. You know what, on second thought, just do what you guys are doing. You guys are doing great. Tossenbrook, 15. Can you give me a 16? You know what? That's fine. I'm actually going to start the construction process now. Ah, okay. So then I'll start here, and then I'll go here, and then we'll do around the bend. Perfect. Ah, okay. Well, then we'll make it a little bit bigger. If we make the entrance bigger, we'll get more play room. There we go. Ooh, that's a good one. Nice and tight little workspace there. This building might be a bit too big. Ugh. Why is it not being very happy with me right now? Tell me why, chat. Tell me why. Okay, then let's try this. Maybe if I make the front crop out a little more. Right there, that's better than what we had. There we go. All right, that's the best we're gonna do. Get on it. I want those homes built. Okay. We got some chimkins here. I'd like a few more chimkins. Oh, I'm out of planks. Bandit camp was sighted, which means the Baron is going to start raising troops. Wildfeld. I don't think I could get my men down there in time before our Baron does. So let's buy some troops. I think Kleinau. Yeah. Kleinau's the best one. Sign the contract, and it's a cheapie, too. Hey, guys. I want you to run, and I want you to attack. Ha! You jackasses. Look, that's all you could afford? What a bunch of losers. I made them buy the more expensive mercenaries. There ain't no way my brigands are weaker than their brigands, right? So I think if there is a Loud Town militia, I think it's going to come up with, like, these guys, armed with clubs and pitchforks. It is going to be in the next update, so we'll have to see. Maybe some simple maces, I don't know. Yep, my tired brigands are already getting their asses whooped a little bit. Go. Go, 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 go. My treasury. Disband. Bye-bye. Excellent job, guys. Excellent job. Applauding all around for the people. How you guys doing? Oh, look at that. You're getting some homes built. And I still have 5 timber. You know what? Let's... Let's wait until the wood gets delivered everywhere. In the meantime, though, we can at least get us started on some food production. Just like so. Let's build our grain fields. Pause the game. Emmer fertility is good, but how about barley? Barley's healthier over here. So we'll build our barley fields back here. How about flax? Flax fertility is over on this side. So if we do emmer right here, we should be okay. So the next thing that I want built from you guys, it's going to be a farmhouse. Right here. And then we're going to work on our fields. And starting at this road... That's 0.9 Morgans. That's 1 Morgan. Perfect. Too big. We want to keep it within 1 Morgan so that I get a consistent little bit of food. One Morgan. 0.9 Morgan. 1 Morgan. One Morgan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I can squeeze out one more for 1 more Morgan. That's too large. Still kind of too large. Almost. Cool. All right. Right here. Crop rotation on. This is going to be a wheat and a wheat. Crop rotation on. This is going to be a wheat, fallow wheat. Crop rotation on. That's going to be a fallow wheat, wheat. Like so. Crop rotation on. Wheat, wheat, fallow. Actually, you know what's smarter? Let's do this. Wheat, wheat, fallow. Wheat, fallow, wheat. Wheat, fallow, wheat. Ah, I see what I messed up on. This is supposed to be wheat, fallow, wheat. So we've got wheat, fallow, wheat, wheat, fallow, wheat, 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 fallow, wheat, wheat, fallow. Then this needs to be fallow, wheat, wheat. Okay. Fallow, wheat, wheat. As soon as we get a population of 16 families, I'm going to send 8 of them to the farm, but we are not going to do it ahead of time. We need to be tactical about this. The first upgrade we're going to get in Kuttenberg, of course, is going to be heavy plow. Then we're going to need some money. So we are going to have to invest in some sort of Rohalok, Kuttenberg. Yeah, it's fine. We've got 1 building family. This is okay. Okay, good. You know what? You, sir, can come over here and start chopping firewood. We're going to need it. Let's move back over to Rohalok. Almost done. And then we'll be able to tax... some motherfuckers. We're going to tax them 5% so we can get some income to pad for when the other taxes start hitting us. And we're going to be hit with a lot of taxes from the get. You know what? You're doing great. How many planks do you have? 1? Oh, yeah. Okay. How are we doing on food? We've got a lot of variety. All of these are going to be chicken coops, just to give us some eggs. Chicken coops are really good early game. Very hard to make use of later game. Not impossible. You can definitely make it work. Hell yeah. We're getting people to move in. We got a completed burgers plot up here too. This is a beautiful area. Unfortunately, it's all going to be basically torn down. Kuttenberg. I need this right here. Thank you. As soon as that farm is built, we'll upgrade it to use the plow. Then we need to order 2 oxen to basically control that place. Now, that's going to be easy enough. We're going to upgrade things and start collecting taxes. But the moment we get more raiders, I'm going to send it, like if we get raiders in Wildfeld, I'll send it to the nearest settlement. If we get raiders in Andor Dornlee, we're just going to go kill them. and then send that money to my treasury. So everyone in Wildfell to settlement, everyone that spawns in Andor or Dorlee, that's going to go to Rohalach or to my treasury. You know, we have 8 people. Let's do it. Policies. Oh man, in the next update, I expect to see more policies too. This is gonna be really cool. We have 6 available houses. This is going to be perfect. While we're here, we will build a well up in this area so that the farmers have some way to get water. Let's go ahead and pause this, though, because... No. No, well, wait. Let's build the farmhouse now, and then we'll start splitting this up into Emmer Fields later. Those are going to be strip farms. Just because they get produced quicker. Harvested quicker, I mean. If you have people manually plowing the fields, it's just better to have skinny strips if you don't have any other farming technologies. And we're not going to be investing in too many farming technologies on this group. Maybe... Well, no. I already know what this group needs. Okay, we are going to have to upgrade these buildings just to get a little more traction. So let's build the tannery right there. Then we'll have our new family work in the tannery, and then we'll just wait for the others to arrive. Why don't you plow my fields? Pika Blue, welcome in. Let's name something after you. Lawrence. Yes. Shall be known as Pika Blue. Here we go. You may, in fact, be one of my levies. Hopefully you don't die in battle. Oh my goodness, look at that. This is looking pretty sketch. We're gonna need a lot of planks for that upgrade. Hey, since you guys are pretty much done, why don't you go back to working over here? You know what? Open the castle planner. Let's get put that there. Just for the extra build radius. Oh, crap. I need more stone. Temporary road. I think we're doing excellent. That's even with the population being fairly low. Kuttenberg, however, is still struggling. We need people to move in, and in order for people to move in, we need some variety in food, and we don't have any. So once these vegetables start coming in, that's going to help, but ultimately, I will have to get somebody to move over to another task. But we could build these here, so that the first people to get the duplexes will be the farms. Also check my DMs. Well, I'll do that later, if I remember. So you may have to throw rocks at me. Meanwhile, in Rohloch. Here we go. Ew! Come on, come on, come on. Finish the tannery. Perfect. Plop a guy in there. That gives us 9. Once this is built... Oh, it's built. Look at that. Pause. Let's get rid of this field. Okay. Build. Farmlands. Fields. Emmer fertility. There we go. Fallow, wheat, wheat. No. Yes. Doesn't really matter, does it? Wheat, fallow, wheat, and then of course, wheat, wheat and fallow. Bingo. All right, all you assholes. Get to work. This one is not designed like a realistic farm. Unfortunately, because of the lack of fertility here, they've had to make exceptions. But because this place is very fertile, we'll continue with the strip plots. So this could follow realism a little more. The other thing we could build that shouldn't cost too much is a mining pit. I do not have enough planks for that. Excellent. Boom, 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 and one more. Boom, but not... Oh, I did. I just got the last one. Okay, that'll fully upgrade. And then from there, we're going to focus on building a church. Now, a church in a little community like this, normally they like to build churches on the highest point, which looks like it might be this hill right here. And it's still near the town, so that's perfect. In order to build a church, we're going to need 9 logs. 4 to make the planks. 5 to build the church. We have plenty of stone. And the church will just boost happiness in this particular county a little more. However, with these guys, they're doing just fine. How are we doing on timber? We don't quite need these buildings yet, but we only have 3 available homes. And since this place is on the up and up, I want to make sure that we're trying to cater to that as much as possible. Also, I do love how when you build houses along roads, like a singular road, it does widen the road out. It didn't always do that. Get to building. What we got here? 1 out of 1, 0 out of 1, 0 out of 1. Let's do one more. And then this is what? 1 out of 1, and then 0 out of 1. Or 1 out of 1. So we have 3 so far. 1, 2. Oh, do we have 4? Yeah, we have 4. 1's on the way. The winter. Luckily, these folks' first winter is going to go fairly smoothly. T. Pause. Okay, so in Kuttenberg, we have 68 firewood. That should be enough for a while. Actually, how many months is that? Only 11 months. So food is the issue with Kuttenberg. So where's this camp at? Okay, so this is actually going to go straight to our cache. And in order to defeat these guys, we don't even need to have money. Defensive. Defense. No defensive. Wow, you spent all that fucking money, dude. Just to get shit on? Pathetic.
My liege! My lord! Yes, sire!
Let's have you bunch up there, and then we're gonna have you guys come over here. There, I timed that perfectly. Hopefully that'll anger the brigands.
Yes, sire!
Did not. They don't seem to be bothered by it. Okay, how about over here?
Sire! Yes, sire! Men! To battle! Rip their heads off! My liege! Attack! Push forward! Your orders! Sire!
Locked in bitter combat! Will we lose somebody? The answer is no. We lost nobody. Good. Take that. Haha, go away. Oh, they're going back home, poor guys. Treasury. Any little skirmish we can win to build up experience, I'll take it. Disband. Go back to work. Excellent. And now I've got way more influence. But we will be attacked soon, so we need to be prepared for that. You know what I noticed? I don't have a well for the people in my fort. So we're going to build a well. It's a new month. Tassenbrick, you're still miserable. Great. We've got 27 timber. Now that's enough to get you to stop. But first, before we do anything, we do need to have a sawmill built. Perfect. Advanced. The limit on planks is going to be 50 for the beginning. Now, we will increase that limit once we start building our fortifications, but for now, 50 is just fine. We're going to take them off of this. We're going to put them on this. Yeah, I don't know why you guys keep walking away. You got jobs to do. Track the movement. That could be punishing. So we need to be ready for them before then. There we go. Enough of that. Let's get you back over here. And we're going to build our church right over here. Excellent. Then our population is going to explode in this town. It's going to take them a while to build a church, but they'll get it. Speaking of which, how's our animals doing? Okay, so they are at the 10 limit. Let's take this family and reassign them to berries. This will help the happiness significantly. This might give us the food variety we need to boost our happiness above 50, which means one family will move in. When that occurs, we could send them back to the hunting shack. I'm going to go ahead. I'm not going to watch a pot of water boil. We need stone. Let's get 4 people on this ASAP. I want that gone. Oh yeah, you guys have plenty of time. The 8 of your families being able to do this with your hands, you got this. As long as you guys plant before June, these crops will come in at the right time. You know what? Let's stick another family over here. I like the idea of families constantly making what I need from the sawmill. So let's get some chickens going. I think I missed one. Didn't I? Apparently not. Holy crap, that's going to help our food. Now, the fish we're going to have to work on selling, or we could build a pack station here and actually trade with... we can actually trade with Kuttenberg here. Hopefully we get another family to help with the construction of the church. We should probably upgrade these while we can. Is there no stone? There is stone. Leave no stone unturned. That's what I always say. I got in a fight with an ox once. He nearly tore off my nipple. Okay, Kuttenberg had a new family moving in. Great. That's what we wanted to see. This new family will help finalize the construction of the church. And then from there, we can put them on, honestly, prize stone gathering. Then hunting. Let's let the animals recoup their numbers. Pause the game. Where was that bandit camp? Ah, again, over here. Okay. Defensive posture. Let's inch our way up. Because if they start coming, then we're going to be good to go. They did not.
March!
Here we go.
Units, push!
I really need my retinue to stay alive, so we're going to keep them on defensive for now. Last thing I need is a brigand getting a lucky shot. Ah, shit, we lost one. That's 50 gold down the drain. But that's okay. I've got plans for this gold. Big plans. Go home. No, wait. You guys go claim the camp. And then you guys go home. I need you to build ASAP. Oh! Message to our treasury. You guys back here. Okay. Just want to make sure that no bandit camp popped up here without my knowing. Retire yourselves. Hey, Shock Spitz or Rohalok. Can you? Yes, thank you. Commit. Finally, we're getting a bunch of eggs. $73 for the first crop isn't bad. I'll take it. I'll take whatever we can get at this point. All right. Once that's built, you guys are going to start paying your taxes. Now, in the meantime, I would really like all of you to be Burgage Plot 2s. Ah, there's no families in these homes. But there are families scattered throughout. Oh, I suppose that makes sense, huh? More market stalls, please. Kuttenberg had a new family. Are you guys done with the church? Oh my goodness, you are. Great. Ugh. Did that thing where you can't tell what county I'm in. Okay. I need 2 of the families to go there. Just real quick. One of the families can come and join our hunting lodge. Boop. There we go. And then we're gonna let the sim run. Let's do double speed for now. Now, the reason why I'm not upgrading these to stables is because when you upgrade to stables, it does increase the cap to 2. So you could have 2 animals per station. But there is a glitch where sometimes the ox is off the map and doesn't come on. And I find that if I avoid stables, I run into that glitch a lot less. But now you guys are getting an ample supply of, like, food variety here. Well, not ample. It's a bit too extreme. But, you know, they're getting there. Excellent. Now let's move over here. Hello, Rohala. How are you doing? Are you almost done? One more plank, but also logs. So logs I'm not too worried about. How many animals do we have? Only 4. Let's get another oxen. Building the church, glory to God. That's right. Holy, holy. Sweetie, building a Starbucks so you can get your peasants hooked. Oh. Listen. Tell you fell. There's already a Starbucks. You see, what we've done is we've thrown coffee beans into the lake so that every fish that they eat is actually a coffee fish. I call it my sardine frappe. That's how the people get hooked on caffeine. You blend it in with their food so that they think, oh, I don't need caffeine. Then we make little pastries and overcharge them. So like we'll have like a little egg sandwich, 9 gold. We'll have like a little cookie, 8 gold. So we got plans. And if that doesn't work, then we'll have bikini fishermen. Because I hear bikini coffee goes really well. Kuttenberg has a new family. Coffee fish. Energy to keep you swimming through. Oh my God. Somebody write that down. The only thing fishy is that you haven't gotten a second cup. Royalock, yes. My dude, all right. What are we looking at? Development time. I don't think this place has any rich veins, just rich animals. So let's go ahead. I could go into the trapping tree. Nah, we're going trade. We're going to do trade logistics and we're going to do better deals. Then we'll worry about the hunting, because by then we'll have the population that we need the double meat. Right now, if I did double meat, it would go bad. There'd be no point. Take an IV straight to your vein, please. Well, in the medieval ages, they didn't really know how to do an IV. So how about instead we get a bunch of bulimic leeches to live in the coffee water, and then they bite you and just throw up the caffeine into your body. It's very scientific. You wouldn't understand. These are all temporary. Sounds good. Okay. I'm glad we are at an agreement, honestly. Oh. We'll pause this building for now. Hopefully I remember to unpause it. I wish you could set a pause schedule. From the sounds of it, that's what's coming out in the next update. By the way, now that all y'all are here, as you may know, in my other playthrough, I had done a, and for those of you in YouTube, you may want to skip a bit if you saw this in the intro. So I have been building a to scale copy of Kuttenberg from Kingdom Come 2 because it's actually based off the original maps. Let's go over the reason why I've stopped. Number 1, I was building a walled fort around Kuttenberg, and when you complete the wall, it basically makes it to where if you try to click on any building inside the fort, it selects the fort itself. Therefore, I couldn't manage any of the buildings on the inside. Pooh. But this is a reason why we are going to probably have to start over. Not only did he expand his team, we've got Tom and Curtis, we've got Nathan, Nicholas, Basia, Nicholas, and Darren and James. That's a huge increase in Daniel. It's a huge increase from just Greg, right? AI is going to start building their own towns soon. So the Baron, you'll actually see his little villages start to sprawl and build. And it gives you a reason, if you like conquest, to take the risk to do so, because you can seize an already built town. But you can also raid the town for supplies. Records view, finally we're going to be able to see some metrics on usage, production, sick people, population growth, happiness, etc., etc. This is big. And as you can see, that's kind of already in the thing. It's just named differently. More importantly, maintenance. Tools don't really serve a purpose. You've got this one place that can build tools, which is great. But after you're done building all your crafting places, you don't really need the tools anymore. What this does is the buildings will start to fall apart. And what I'm really hoping for, because I play with difficult weather, is that there will be random fires that hit your village. And that will likely be based on the maintenance. Because when you press C to look at emmer fertility and stuff, down here, smell as well as fire hazards have always been there. They just haven't been implemented yet. Smell, of course, is going to cover things like the charcoal burners. Those places stink. But more importantly, your industry and especially buildings like the tannery. Tanning and dyeing back in the medieval ages, although they did find improvements as they neared the day of the era of the merchants. I will say that they used to use urine. So these tanneries and the dyer shops should smell like absolute doo-doo, as well as the chicken farms, pig farms, etc. They should stink really bad. It should make the hoity-toity people kind of angry. So smell, no sign of that coming anytime soon, but I'm hoping that this whole maintenance... you always do this game. How about these apples? There. So I'm hoping that with the new maintenance thing that they're talking about, we are going to see more of that fire hazard come through. So I want to see buildings light on fire because somebody dropped a cooking pot. Stone updates. We are going to get more advanced stone harvesting structures, including 2 new buildings, a quarry for endless stone mining on rich deposits, and a lime kiln. Lime will now be required for advanced stone construction because they would lime wash it. That helped insulate it. It's where you get the Germanic white buildings with the wood trim. That's from lime washing. So here's what the quarries look like. Great. This is big because as of now, when you have a rich stone resource, it's just a bunch of rocks and there's nothing you can do with it except mine it all. You can't put a never-ending mine there. Now you can. All right. Pathfinding updates. Here is the new look at these stone manors that you could build, as well as the fact what he's demonstrating now by clicking on the door icon, you could open the gates. The reason why you can open the gates and why that's important is because they've been working on the pathfinding, so you could do shit like this with archers on the walls, manning the towers, and stuff like that. This has been something we've been all wanting since day one. This is massive. More importantly, though, you no longer need to build manor buildings within the radius of other manor buildings, which means your dream of having a walled city can be realized at the expense of a lot of resources. And they'll take a long time to build, which they should, because honestly, castles in the medieval ages took 3 years to finish construction. Camera system updates. As you can see with me having an issue with the camera, it is a pain in the ass to move the camera around. And then when you're working in a county, you move the camera the wrong way. All of a sudden it's showing you stats from the next county. Don't want that. We want better camera management. Progression rework. Now leveling up will actually have a lot more detail, as well as the fact that there's going to be town guilds. So you have people like in SimCity or even in City Skylines, where you'll be approached by a group of merchants in a guild who request changes, lower taxes, higher tithes, etc., etc. Speaking of tithes, church advancement's going to be a thing, which is listed in the policies menu, but now the church is going to have more of a role in this game. Town militias. Your people will now pick up clubs and help you fight. You can also invest in stronger town militias. And I also noticed that it looks like they might be going towards the higher the level the residents, the better the gear they have. Advanced festivities. You'll be able to have market days, festivals, parades, harvest festivals, etc. Market rights. So these are going to be things that they want in the market. They want less prices. They want better trade value. They desire this. So there's going to added complexity to happiness. But effectively what that's going to do is it's going to rework all of the progression, which is another reason why we couldn't keep on doing Kuttenberg. They're replacing all of the screenshots of the buildings that are currently in our taskbar with these lovely medieval style paintings, which is very reminiscent to the user interface that you see in Kingdom Come Deliverance, which I love. As you can see, river fishing. So now fishing is in the game, but it's only at lakes, which is frustrating because in the wintertime, lakes freeze. But do you know what often doesn't freeze? Rivers. And river fishing should just be accessible. So you will now be able to fish from the rivers. However, fishing from the lake will always yield better results, but the rivers aren't affected by droughts. Lakes are. So that's big. Castle pieces rework. We've reworked on the level 1 castle pieces. So as you can see, there are now going to be areas for people to shoot here. Better arrow slits. There's going to be barricades up here like crenellations, which is amazing. And then down here, the map icons are going to be matched with correct art so that the UI and the map kind of tie together. So, all in all, as they restructure the progression, the policies, as they restructure guilds and stuff like that, if I continue doing Kuttenberg, and even if I save Kuttenberg and try to load it in the new update, there won't be any AI villages. It will likely be something we have to start over, which is why I'm putting it on hold. I want this Kuttenberg build to be amazing, and nothing says Kuttenberg to me like the merchants throwing a fit and demanding better rights. It's one of the first major merchant cities in the merchant era to really accelerate its wealth. Okay, we're harvesting now. And we're getting way more wheat than I expected. This is good. As the wheat is going to be transferred. How dare you be? As the wheat is going to be transferred back to town, then we need to think about building a mill. Rolach went up one more level. Better deals. Okay, now that we've got better deals unlocked, we really need to start thinking about trade. Let's build our trade here. Let's build this one here. And as tradition, we're going to build that right there. This right here. And then a bunch of these right over here. We could do with another well. Nah, we're not big enough for another well. We've got one here, we've got one here, and then we've got one over here. So that's enough for 45 homes. I could probably build one just so that these guys don't leave. Ugh. Alright, fine. Whatever. That'll help. The other thing that will help this a lot is if we do this. Let's get them some people. And I know people will go, hey, y'all, bigger burgage plots means more veggies. That's true. But it's more historically accurate that burgage plots are long and straight. So this town, we're kind of following that long and straight mentality. And then we're going to be building some interesting curvature to the roads to kind of break that apart. For example, this looks monotonous, right? But if you want to break this apart and make it look interesting, you could do things like this. Actually, you know what? Interesting. Let's do 2. Okay. Let's get a crossroad here. And it's going to cut at an angle, so it's not going to be straight. This is going to give us some city variety. I'll dance in just a minute. I want to do something, and I want it to play while I'm dancing. These guys are going to face this direction. Huh. Let's do this house like so. This house is actually going to be pretty decent. So we're going to give this house kind of a bigger plot, so that it looks like we could put some veggies there in the back. Okay, so just putting a few buildings cattywampus while keeping everything straight really breaks up the city. Let's unpause the game and do the Stormtrooper dance. I'm always so nervous the timing of that is going to be off. Okay. Did anything bad happen? No bandits. Good. How are you guys doing over here in Kuttenberg? Pretty good. We've got one here. That's being built. We don't have anybody on the woodcutters. Let's get somebody on the woodcutters. Let's get somebody over here. Okay. Brilliant. Happiness is going up in this town, not as much as I'd like. We do need to focus on getting these guys a never-ending mine. The clay pit will be able to sustain all 3 counties if I had enough trade. Rohalok. Alrighty, it's time, Rohalok. Taxes, let's make this 5%. You guys are way too happy. You know what? Yeah, let's keep it 5%. Then we're going to do something kind of crazy. We're going to hire as many of these guys as we can. Bingo. Okay. They're going to be my raiding party. I want them to beat up the bandits and gain as much experience as possible. Now, my plan for Andor Dornlee is the moment that the Baron tries to claim it, I'm going to contest him for it, but I am going to need money for that. And in order to get the money, I'm going to have to continue to raid, and I'm also going to have to kind of raise taxes. But we'll get to that point when we get there. For now, this place really needs to focus on its expansionary growth. Especially... Okay, cool. I mean, you guys still are working. Especially since we're getting our trade up. This is going to take a while. Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies. Not quite. Not quite there. I also have a feeling they're going to be releasing more music to this game as soon as it gets closer to its official 1.0 release. Dang, we're getting some families moving in. 6 more families.
Fields need a bit of a drink. So could I.
Let's dedicate one of the oxen to this. It will just make a lot more sense in the long run. How are we doing on... Okay, so fuel is increasing, just not a whole hell of a lot. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Berries are on pause. It's October. I really don't see us doing anything with the berries very much. We have 6 homes left. Maybe we can get away with building a couple more homes. Oh, this is gonna look sick. Perfect. Freaking hell yeah. Those 2 extra homes will get us the farmers we need. Yeah, see, just jumbling up a few of the buildings kind of breaks apart this look. So when you're going down the city, fantastic. Your sickness is finally clearing up. Good. They need more clothing, and then they'll be really happy. I think maybe some of these buildings, we're going to have them become a shoe, like a cobbler. Something like that. We need more happy little taxpayers. Okay, we'll wait for supplies, but I'm telling you, I want more money. The more of you pay taxes, the better. How are we doing up here? Like, are you guys just ignoring your duties? What the hell are you guys working on? Oh! Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and let them finish upgrading these homes, and then they will focus on the trade network over by the farm. Tossenbrook, how are you doing? Okay. That looks cool. The way it just fit in there. Like butter. Okay, let's check monthly updates. All right, 7 taxes a month. Not bad. Not gonna lie, it could be better. Get your planks. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's gonna get built real quick. Yeah, see, just you could build your blocks in a grid, but then break up the grid a little bit in certain places and then put new homes. This is a great look. I don't think we need to worry about that yet. How much of the grain do you have? It's still not threshed. Why are you guys not threshing the grain? Oh. Okay, so you have no reason to pull the grain. Fine. I'll give you a reason. How about we build our windmill? Is there 100 efficiency? Ooh, 100 efficiency right there. Let's get you to, do this on the double. Because then we're going to build a communal oven in the community. Not enough goods. We need one more plank. I'm always 100% efficient. 60% of the time, I'm efficient 100% of the time. This is one of those structures that doesn't really have, like, an upgrade, per se. Okay.
Let's go, people.
New family moving into Tossenbrook. Love to see it. Okay, we got another one coming. Oops. Let's dedicate... No, we have livestock dedicated here. Bandit camp was sighted. Yes, this is huge. I need to get there quickly. Rally, let's see. The fastest way, they're going to come... It's going to be right here. Let's get our troops up. Where are they? Right there? Okay, I want you guys to form up right here. Please be defensive, just in case it's a race. It's a foot race.
Yes, sire!
Here they come. Okay.
Units, push!
You lost no one? I don't think we lost anybody. Go. We gotta race them. Yeah, he gave up. He went away. All right. Raiders are going to be here in 61 days. Now, I have a plan for those raiders. But first, we need to send this coin to Rohaluk. Pause. Nearest town. Wow, really? Ugh, only 105? Oh, what am I supposed to do with that? Well, I mean, I have to get more oxen. You know what? Let's make you guys a veggie farm. Let's make you guys a veggie farm. Then, we should be able to upgrade soon. Not all these houses are lived in. Some of... Alright. Something's wrong with the happiness of this town. Seems to be the market... Wait a minute. Are you telling me that no one's working the warehouse? Oh, you guys want more people working. And in order to do that, I'm actually going to need to build more homes. And I'm going to need some craftsmen, I think. I don't think anybody would have a reason to live by the church right now. I want to use this for farmland, so we're going to start expanding down here. So let's get some road infrastructure. I would imagine a crossroad being built here and then curving up, like so. And then having another offshoot road that leads down here. Just the natural progression of building. I then imagine this entire section here going up like that. Then we need another home. It's going to run along this side and come all the way to here. Actually, I like the idea of clusters of homes. There we go. That'll give them the building space they need. What I need right now from you, Rohaluk, is people. I need people. There we go. Let's do that. Back in Rohaluk, let's check how things are going. The troops are here, disband them. Everything's going fine in this little town.
Who approved this construction plan? A blind man or a fool? Or perhaps a blind fool?
Excuse you, I approved of this construction plan, and I take offense to what you just said. You know what? Let's...
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move.
We'll use this as a roundabout, just in case traffic here gets congested. Which means, over here in our communal oven, I gotta remember where I put that damn thing. Did I not build it yet? No way.
Step right up and center. Don't be shy.
I don't think I've built it yet.
Leather.
Okay. Oh! No, I haven't built it yet. I ran out of supplies. Not enough goods. What do I need? Now, why are you not making any more? Oh, wait, I just built a mill, so you are making more. Understood. Well, I should have plenty now. Yep. Crops have been rotated. New families moved into Kuttenberg. There we go. And now my magnum opus. Wait, no, we need to wait. You guys just continue to build buildings. You guys are doing great. Yes. We're preparing and ordering more oxen to help the farmers here. Because we're gonna need a lot. How many oxen do we have? 4? Okay. We need 2 more. 2 more and then we're good to go. Water. Not enough water. Okay. That's not usual for me to run out of water. That does come out here. Which means I can build it right there and it still has water. Let's build another water next to the church. because that makes sense to me. That'll also give us some breathing room. The basic well gives 15 homes or 15 families water. You can upgrade it to a stone well if you have plenty of stone for it, and it will give 30 families water. So if you don't want as many wells, you can always upgrade them later. My recommendation is, if you're trying to design a city, plan where you want to put your wells that you upgrade, build a bunch of wooden ones off the side, and just delete them when you're done. You get the log back, so you don't really lose supplies. You guys are doing great. Soon you'll build your manor. As for this place... Want to see a trick? I want this gone ASAP. So... Nah, that's fine. Alright. Have we finished building this place? Good. Let's get a horse ordered. We're gonna put 2 traders, and I want to export until we have 200. I would also like to pay this, because why not? Because we can. Export until we have 200. Send it out. Vegetables don't last a long amount of time. Input or import. You know what? This town is going to need its own source of iron, so that's what we'll do. Import until I have, I don't know, 50. So show you that. Throw somebody on that. Pause. Where are they coming in from? Perfect. I couldn't ask for a better result. Don't really have the money, but I do need to make sure these guys survive. So I want you lot. There we go. Let's do 2 rows. Get that defensive on there. Where's our spearman? Spearman?
Run! Pick up the pace!
I should have anticipated them coming and been ready. I wasn't paying attention. Otherwise, I would have fought them in this territory so that I don't take any penalties on corpses. Unfortunately, we are under attack. That's not going to work. And no, I snoozed the Twitch ad. This battle shouldn't take very long. These guys are coming in. They're going to be able to join the fight right at the end, which is fine. All I need you guys to do is hold.
My liege,
Rest, my friends, rest. There is an advantage to fighting in your own realm. You do get a crazy efficiency bonus. And by having the fort on the hill, we should get a bonus due to the terrain as well. If these bandits were with us, which they're here, we will be able to advance. No, let's do tight little clusters.
Yes.
What the hell is that white shit? Oh, it's March, so it's still thawing the snow. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. What's that white shit? Draw them back. Run, you fools!
Run.
Great, this will be perfect. I see. You appear to have branched off. It's actually to my advantage, kind of. Because they could just pull out their torches and start going after my people. Yeah, run, lady! Tell the others! I need them to curve around. They fell for it! That was amazing. I drew them right to get in there, all sandwiched. $17 still. Stay on the defense. Ah, I lost a soldier. Stay on the defense. I lost 2. That's 100 gold down the drain. It was very expensive. Why is there another ruler's army? There's no bandit camps. Huh. I'm gonna need a preacher. We've lost 4 people so far.
Push forward.
I also want to bury the mercenaries that died for us, which is so far 1. So we've lost 5 people. Ooh, 2, 6. Charge! Good job, everyone. Go home. Yep, nobody else. So they lost 36, we lost 5. I think that's acceptable. Okay, our preacher's name is going to be Gabriel. Yeah, you're fucking off, aren't you? Ha! God, look at all that money that they wasted. They did try to come and help me, though. I mean, there's that. I think we're gonna do the Spearman meta. Actually, no. We're already gonna have really good trade. And we're gonna be getting iron in. So what we really need is a bloomery. So let's go back to the town. And then we're going to need a couple craftsmen's homes, which I had planned for this plot, but there's no people in it yet. Does this plot have people? Yes. Yes, it does. Good. Let's upgrade you. Does this plot have people? How about this one? No? Okay. The wealthier my people are, the wealthier I am. Meanwhile, in Tasselbrook, we've got five families. Just 4. Let's get 2 livestock on this. And let's get some of this stuff growing. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let's get some taxpayers. Nuts. Well, we tried. You know what? Let's delete this. We're gonna build this over here. Yeah, this is where we're gonna build it. Highest priority on that, please. Meanwhile, what else are we gonna do? We also need a forester's hut. I gotta replant this forest. And I think I'm gonna have the forester work in a really dense area so that it's always regrowing. Hmm. I do like that how Kuttenberg is finally getting happy. Wow. This place sucks for wind. Oh. I'll take it. Get on it, Kuttenberg families. Let's get to building. Wait a minute. There's no stone there, even though there's pic. All right. I thought there was stone. There we go. Get to planting. Hi, and then I only want you to work in this area because we're gonna build other farms. So you're only gonna work there. And I'm gonna unpause this building and then pay for some herbs. I don't want my farmers getting sick. Six days. Meanwhile, over in Rohalok, Bloomery. Oh, yeah. Tools. Shit. All right.
It gets raining like this in the wife when I get out of bed. It says her head hurts.
Actually, what? I want this thing gone. Let's get those buildings upgraded. We've got 2 here. Livestock. We still need a horse. We don't need that many loggers. We're doing great. So let's put you on forestry, and then we're going to go to advanced. I want you to focus on growing the trees right there. Just right in this area. Oh, yeah, we're getting plenty of fish now. Hell yeah, brother. All these are level 2. That's gonna be level 2. All right, now we go back to Tussenbrook. We still only have one family. We're getting there. It's just going to be a little bit slow. My God, our first harvest is gonna be so itty bitty. Good. The core families will now work on having that built. In the meantime, we could build the mine. God damn it, that's not what I want to do. That's funny. There we go. That gives us room for another little awkward property there, but it will be good. We'll invest in apples next. Valhalla continues to expand. You know what? Let's do one more forester. Let's mega plant these trees. Tussenbrook. Hell yeah, brother. Good job, guys. And with that being said, give me this. Let's plant these early. Now we can only plant a couple, because we don't have a whole lot of money. Two unassigned oxen. Let's get one more. That leaves us 1 silver short of being able to build another apple farm, but we'll get there. Apples are amazing. Do not sell yourself short on apples. Don't sleep on that. There we go. We need to import tools. Commodities. Import. I want 10. We're not going to make that a main hub. I just want it to kind of trickle in. $82 grain. So you're still doing good. And we're cooking bread slowly. That's what I like to see. New families are moving in. Hello, sir. Once we get the tools, we're going to take care of you. But first, let's upgrade that building. Tossenbrook, of course you're unhappy. What now? Why are you unhappy? Not a whole lot of clothing variety. That one needs to be much happier. Let's go ahead and pop one person in the mining pit for now. We're just going to keep an eye on it and make sure it doesn't go to 0. Panda camp. Right next to my base. Okay, this is unfortunate because our numbers aren't exactly up like they used to be, but we'll rally up here.
Stand and fight!
I'm gonna line my men up right there. I do need to wait until they're closer together because unfortunately the bandits are gonna see us coming and then change their position real fast. Alright guys, I need you to create a line right here on this side. That way I don't suffer any more corpse penalties. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's a merchant. I'm like, who the hell is that?
It's time for war!
Here we go. Let's get into the cinematic mode.
Here we go, boy!
Oh, that was gnarly. We lost one spearman. Shit. Well, if I'm being honest, the spearmen are kind of expendable. I don't like to say that, but they are. Send this to my treasury. All right.
Pick up the pace!
Kuttenberg went up a level. Hello, Kuttenberg. How are you doing? Seems to me that you're doing just fine. That would be massive. We'll get this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. No, not that. We're going to do irrigation and then beekeeping. I wonder. Perfect. Excellent. Time to make some apples. Let's get these apples started early. And you know what? What the hell? Why don't you become a veggie thing too? The more veggies, the better. Fan-friggin-tastic. We got 5. Let's put 2. These people are working hard at tackling their mine. Meanwhile, in the town, we've got our bloomery running. Almost. I just need 1. See, boyars are amazing, but I'm going to give the boyars over to the other place. I need 3 hammers. And for that, I need money. With Rohaluk, it's a lot of waiting. Let's keep what we have. I don't really need to start going hard on the food yet. That I'm gonna need. Next season will be better. What the hell? No. Hello? There it goes. Yes, my people. Thrive! Thrive, you fools!
Berries, so plump
She
and
is
juicy,
never.
you want to eat them by the bushel.
Percy simply does not know how to cook properly.
So this isn't gonna work, is it?
Step right up and set.
I was hoping I could get a little clever and just kind of build on the edge, but I couldn't.
You spell it in my. You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
Ander Dornley? Really, dude? Ah, Okay, you can have Ander Dornley. It does mean with Rohaluk we're gonna have to change our priorities just a wee bit.
I wonder who's floating away today. Hasn't stopped.
So we're gonna pause. Open the castle planner. Gatehouse. Here we go. Turret. And then Gatehouse. Turret. You know what? This will be good. So we need some more lumber storage. Actually, we should just relocate our lumber until this grows back. I have a woodcutter up here, right? That's right. So,
Gets rain.
where's the curved woodcutters? There's no way. Huh. I think I already deleted it. Which means not a fucking person has been cutting wood this whole time. That's just great. Got it. Understood. Read you loud and clear. You know what? We're also going to need a logging camp. So, like so, and like so. Just for wood storage. If I'm being honest. Let's build a forager. I think we're just going to move all the operations out here. I just recently started playing Manor Lords 2. It's a fun game. It is a fun game, and there's massive... We were basically building a replica of Kuttenberg from Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and honestly, we put that one on hold because the next update that's coming out, they're going to be adding AI villages. They're going to be adding the ability to upgrade the manor to stone to actually put archers in the towers and the ramparts. And fundamentally, the entire progression through your town's leveling system is going to be overhauled. So you're going to want to start a new game. Also, they're adding a map that's kind of king of the hill. There's one county in the middle of the map that's going to be flooded with resources and elevated, so it's going to be easy to defend. So it's going to be kind of like whoever can hold that is going to reap the benefits. Wow, Rahaluk, you have a lot of fucking money. Yes, you do. Still no tools, though. You know what? I lied. I do want my tools to have a dedicated route. Get them tools! Meanwhile, in Tussenbrook, now we have weather on difficult, which means that lightning can burn my buildings down. Actually, it'll just happen more often, because it does happen on normal, too. Ah, this is unfortunate. This rainstorm's probably going to ruin a lot of my wheat. There we go, good. What's your threshing priority at? High? Excellent. It's time. And the oven I put here. There we go. Damn. You know, I do have space for more oxen, so we're just gonna do it. We kind of needed the money, but I think we'll be all right. Interesting that they decided to grub up this land when I don't think we're really going to be doing anything with it. Not this next season, but if they want to fertilize it and let it lie fallow so that some of the nutrients can go back in, I'm not against it. Work area. Let's extend the work area here. Damn it. Scrolled out too much. Work area. So. But where? You guys are coming in right here. Ah. So the enemy might actually deal with this for us. So there's the brigands. Okay, it doesn't look like it.
My lord, yes. Forward.
Okay, wait. And pause.
Your orders, my lord.
Archers. Fan out.
Yes.
Narrow bands. Soldiers, form up.
Yes, sire.
Actually, let's group you up.
Yes, sire.
Orders. Yes, sire.
Sire. Run. My liege.
Okay, cool.
Men. Faster.
My lord.
Shoot at will.
My liege.
Shoot at will. You may fire when ready.
Your orders. Run.
Your orders.
Here we go.
My lord. Yes.
Men.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, allow friendly fire.
My liege! My lord!
Yeah, get out of here. You're good.
My liege!
Run!
Fantastic.
My lord!
Fantastic. And a 1. Let's give you a livestock. Advanced. Good. And we could squeeze one more here. How's that mine coming? Ah, it's completely empty. Now that we have so many families, we can actually max out this right here. Okay, so we are clearly going to need a second wood cutter. We'll have somebody work here as well. Maybe even 2 people, since I've got the foresters working here to regrow stuff. Let's give our team some more timber. Winter is here. Meanwhile, in Kuttenberg. Here we go. Now we're making some flour. Panda camp was spotted in Wildfeld. Do I have any cheap mercenaries for Wildfeld? I have a feeling he's going to get there before us, but not much I can do.
My lord!
Run!
Oh, they spawned in the wrong spot.
Heavy infantry! Yes, sire!
Run!
Yes, sire!
Run!
Okay, we're plenty ahead of them. No. So we'll take our time.
March! Yes, sire! Forward! March!
Here we go.
March! Yes, sire! Rip their heads off!
Smash them and chop them!
Smash them and chop them.
Boy!
Perfect. That's exactly what I was intending.
Breakthrough! Take no prisoners!
Okay, there's less of them. Go, go, go. Hack and slash.
Move! Come on, lads!
Move. Take that camp.
March!
Oh, now you gotta run back home. Where's your troops? Oh, there they are.
Yes, sire!
My treasury.
Release!
Go home.
Pick up the pace! Yes, sire!
Tusselbrook needs more homes. Let's start upgrading the ones that we have. Like so, and like so. Then we'll work on building more. Okay. Winter is here. Keep it up. Ooh, more money. One more coin and our last orchard will be planted. All right. Oh, that's the last house that doesn't have anybody? Sure. Pay me taxes. Pay me taxes. Beautiful taxes. Livestock, all right. I mean, I suppose we could give them a permanent livestock. It would make this the planks a little easier to get. Aha. And that means we're gonna have to come back here and upgrade these. Oh, I thought I would have had enough. I did not. Close, but no cigar. Come on. It's gonna be time for us to get barley soon. Oh, you'll have plenty. And then the big trick with Rohalak is at some point we need to let it cook. We need to just leave it alone and let it do its thing. How many tools do we have? Good, we've got 10 tools. Alright, so we know that this needs to be a joiner shop, which we need planks for. There we go. And this needs to be a blacksmith shop. Oh yeah, we got bread coming in. Little bit of meat, not a whole lot, but we're gonna trade fish for barley. Which means I may need to change my plans just a little bit. Oh yeah, we're gonna be getting a ton of wheat now. We're gonna need more homes. Okay, if we're not gonna build the most optimal layout here, I'm kind of trying to imagine what people would claim as their own. Those are unique. What about, another band of raiders, only this time in Wildfeld. Oh. I can't keep doing this. Oh man, I walked right into him. Come on, come on, come on.
Move quickly!
That was so foolish. I didn't realize they got around me so fast.
Run! Heavy infantry! Yes,
Sire! Faster!
my liege.
Sire!
My lord! Well. My liege.
I think that was all of them. Yep,
My
so
lord!
let's retire you real quick.
Liege.
Excellent job, guys. You didn't lose anybody. Let's get you guys home. I forgot you're not from this region.
Pick up the pace!
Well, that was an interesting angle of attack that I wasn't expecting, but we'll make it work. I don't see any crying eyeballs. All right. Let's stop at 10. At this point, it's more of an annoyance than anything else. All right. Come on.
Run!
Oh, now they're robbing me? They've been on the map for 2 seconds.
Pick up the pace! Run! Yes, sire!
Here we go. They're gonna come through the trees. Ready yourselves, men. Then be ready to fight.
Here we go, boy!
Now their forces should drop. I might lose one guy because they're winded. 13. It'd be cool if I didn't lose anybody. Hey, we might not lose anybody. We didn't. Excellent.
Run! Yes, sire! Yes, sire! Run! Run!
There we go. Treasury.
Heavy infantry!
Let's go. Get back home.
Yes, sire!
Okay, now as far as building goes, Tossenbrook has room for 2 more. Oh, it's already level 2. I knew that. I was testing all of you.
You'll not find finer ways anywhere else.
Oh yeah, let's go. Whoa, get out of here. Where are they going? They've decided it's quicker this way. And they weren't wrong.
Orders! Sire!
What do you want? Food, clothing. Okay, so you guys need these filled.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grey. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Actually, no, I am going to need some single homes. There we go. That'll give us a pretty good little network of homes. $57. I think that's enough to commit the build. It is. Let's commit to the build. Before we finalize this fortress, we are going to want to upgrade this church. In order to do so, we need some clay tiles. Luckily, we do have clay. So we just need to build a bloomery. Or, sorry, clay furnace. Yeah, that'll be good. It's always funny when I assign a family who previously had an oxen, and the oxen is just like, I don't know where these people are coming from, but they were doing something fun down here. Yeah, church level's the next step. Let's make you a duplex. Let's make you a shoe worker. Okay, barley fertility. So we want as much barley as humanly possible. Like that's gotta happen. Looks like this is going to be our sweet spot. Building all of our fields right here. So let's go ahead and put a farmhouse on this side. And another farmhouse right next to it. And these guys are going to focus primarily on these barley fields because I want a fuck ton of barley. And these guys are going to turn it into malt, and then we're going to ship it for swords and shields to Rohalok. Sorry, no, fish. We're to send it to Rohalok for fish. Fish is something I'll have a never-ending supply. Now, as for the weapons made here, once we're done building our army, I'll just ship them out. But this place still has some iron deposits, so we could go get that, and then they could build their own military forces. We could probably build ourselves a clay furnace over here. There we go. Let's get a charcoal kiln over here by the river. Because these are going to be kind of critical to our growth and development, as our wood resources are starting to run dry in the immediate vicinity, so. And we're actually doing pretty okay on wood. Charcoal is going to be a valuable resource for this place to sell too. But since they're a bunch of filthy peasants, it makes sense why they live amongst the stink. So, do we build the brewery?
Don't be shy.
Or the clay furnace? No, we're still waiting on one log. So where is it?
Firewood. Firewood. Don't be shy. Sirs and ladies.
Oh my god, we have so many fish. So many freaking fish, my dudes. Alright, we got our farmhouses being completed. Which means they should complete this. Oh, we got plenty of oxen. Oh, yeah. Can we get the highest priority on that, please? You guys are going to need some weapons. Which means I'm going to need a bloomery built here in the mining district. So we need Tassenbrook to just get happy. That's all we need. There we go. Well, we do have 2 free people. But we'll go ahead and put somebody there. Let's get to mining this iron. Once we get the ore delivered to the center of town, the bloomery will be open soon. So we'll just start turning the iron into ingots. Once we're out of iron, we'll go ahead and relieve that family. Then we'll worry about building some blacksmiths. Now, the clay furnace, we're going to keep going on forever. We're also going to explore as soon as we get 3, we're going to turn these all into level 3 plots, obviously. But once we do that, we'll go ahead and sell these clay tiles for a lot of money. A lot of money. Hell yeah. Okay, we got that going. You're going to have it delivered soon. Let's get somebody on the bloomery. As far as bread goes, you guys are doing good on bread. Apples are coming in. They're not even fully grown, and look at that. Already 120. I've got 4 plots. Apples are good. They pay in dividends. Now, look at this setup. This is so cute. Okay. That's right. So now we just need the clay tiles. Hopefully he's going over here. Nope. He's prioritizing the upgrades of all these buildings first. All right. Here we go. Okay, construction's finished on the manor. We got a clay furnace over there. That's going to help these people a lot. Tassenbrook, my friends. You'll need to fill your homes. Yes.
Things to happen.
I want that your highest priority.
We all know that. No hobble? Tomorrow, find a new home. Wow. Whoa, this is heavier than it looks.
We're about to have a drought. See the color of the grass? This isn't good. If we get hit by a drought, our plants are fucked because I have not unlocked irrigation yet. We need rain. Oh, it's... No, it's still winter. Here we go. That sounded like an actual... Oh, a bandit camp. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go into our army here. Now that we know we at least get one more, let's edit our retinue. And we're going to go ahead and recruit all the way to max. This is something I wanted to play with. Let's go ahead and make them all red and yellow. I know this seems like it takes a long time, but it looks so good on the battlefield. If all of them are matching. Like, you know, a legit army. Oops. This one is interesting because there isn't a whole lot of color on them. But I'm hoping that with enough of these guys, it'll look okay. It's kind of like painting minis. Choosing a color for your army and being like, oh yeah, that's the one. I can't wait to see that represented on all of the minis. Then it looks beautiful when everybody's just finally, you know, got the same colorations. So cool. You know what? I wonder, is there a way? No, not really. I thought maybe there'd be a way to change their armaments, but there's really not. Red, yellow, red, red one. Fantastic. Oh, nope. Red, yellow, red, yellow, red. Oh, yeah. Red. Yellow, red. Red, yellow, red. Almost done. Nope. No. I feel like with the pikemen, you should have more color choices, like maybe some plumes other than this. Like, look at this. If I wanted my dude to actually be the right color, I'd have to do that. Ew. Okay, that looks way better. I forgot you could do that. This is cool. I'll let the helmets vary. So long as everybody's wearing the right uniform. Oh. Okay, so we do want this one to be yellow. Yellow. Okay. All right. Rally up over here. We've got a camp to take.
Your orders! Yes, sire! Pick up the pace!
Hell yeah. Let's do it, brother. Wait. What are you guys low on? Wood? Actually, that does make me a little concerned because honestly, you guys are doing fine with labor. So what the hell's going on with the firewood sitch? Ah! That's what's going on. I didn't have my second fire or woodcutter going in action. And they're stealing freaking wood. These bandits, they'll pay. Goods looted. Whoa. Oh my god! They snuck attack me! Roholok's being invaded! I don't think I could do anything. You have to protect the majority of the town. Then we're going to have to go and recruit an army and see if anybody can get to Rawlook. Klein now? Ugh.
My lord!
You know what? Ain't nobody got time for this. I want you guys to attack.
Attack!
Yes, sire! Units, stay still!
Ooh, my retinue have a big disadvantage.
Watch them! Breakthrough!
Yes!
Pause. Grab that.
Move
Quick, quick, quick.
quickly! My liege! Pick up the pace!
Together!
Come on.
Move quickly! My lord!
Get back home.
Sire!
How am I gonna do this? I don't suppose it's a new month. Of course not. Wait a minute, what? Did the manor get burned down? No. And I still have 24 troops, right? Where the hell's my army? Wild, here.
My liege!
Yeah, I don't understand. None of them died. Yeah, well.
Sire! Run! Move quickly!
There we go. Let's try funnel them in. Ooh, please. Hang in there, guys. Try your best. You lost one. What do you mean surrounded? You're not surrounded. We have them surrounded. Attack!
Forward!
Oh, shit. It's gonna be close. I might lose everybody in this army. Oh my god. It's not looking good. Oh, what a massacre!
My liege! To battle!
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's an absolute massacre! They can't keep getting away with this. Entire families have been wiped out.
Orders!
In this situation, I think it would have been better if I actually didn't raise my troops to try to fight them. What a terrible season to have that happen. Oh boy. None of these structures were damaged, luckily. Fires are breaking out here as we're being looted. Oh, just you wait. You waited until my retinue was gone, you son of a bitch. That was so smart. Meanwhile, oh, actually, they're running pretty quick. The home castle's being burned! What does it look like from the base? Can't really see the smoke from there. Oh, but you can see it. Ah! That's so funny. We will rebuild. Holy shit. It's getting hot over here. No, you idiot. You just ran into the fire. Oh my good lord. They're very confused, the enemy. Oh, shit. Please put that fire out. Everything can be rebuilt. You'll see. More fire. Oh my god, it's still spreading. Approval's in the toilet. Oh my god, they just burned down our wood production. Dude, the stamina on these guys is insane. Another fire propagated? Put out the fires! Okay, well, that'll get them started. Good shit. Ah!
Charge! Yes, sire!
Okay. Let's get these homes built. We could dust ourselves off. We're tenacious people. Some of you may freeze to death. That's a risk I'm willing to take.
Your orders! Here we go, boys! Rip their ends off! Charge! Blood!
I don't trust nobody. Roll, look! Import down! Now we need to check our little buildings, like the hunters. They're still okay. How about the fishing hut? Still okay. Bro, so many people aren't going to help us recover until their home is rebuilt. Yep, here they go. They're all evacuating out of the manor and the church. Which means you guys can go rest. While Rahaluk is hitting a big reset button. Good question, AJ. So basically, I'm playing on a custom difficulty. I wonder if I could see it here. I cannot. Okay. The AI bandit or the AI baron is unbalanced and not aggressive, because what I found with aggressive is if you're really good at combat in this game and you can make the baron poor and have very little influence, then whenever he attacks you, it's never with a whole lot of troops. So in the early game, aggressive is incredibly difficult, but once you get past that mid-game hump and you just kick the baron in the teeth enough, you know, he doesn't really become a problem. If you have it unbalanced, it takes him longer between the times in which he attacks, and almost every time he attacks, he'll have a huge force. So in a way, in the long run, balance is better. As far as weather, I have it on difficult. So there's going to be droughts, there's going to be lightning strikes, fires will spread, and I have bandits raiding frequently. So bandit camps and bandit raids will happen at least twice a year. What tricked me on this one was that we had a bandit camp spawn. The Baron was sending his men to get it, which means money and influence, and I couldn't have that. So I sent my retinue. As soon as my retinue engaged with them in Wildfeld, Rohaluk became under attack by a raider band. So it was pure bad luck, pure bad timing on that part. In many ways, Tassenbrück is in a better place than Rohaluk. So the people of Tassenbrück are going to build their manor, but they're also going to start having their own troops. All right. Okay, so I do have fairly high hopes for this place, but we're going to need some more homes. No, we have 8 homes, 8 living spaces available. We need to chill. We need to let people move in. What we need to do is plan the crops. Let's go to barley. .8 Morgan's fine. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and finally 12. Starting at the top, we're going to do fallow, barley, and barley, followed by fallow, barley, and barley. And then again, fallow, barley, and barley. And number 4, fallow, barley, and barley. Once you get to the 5th one, we're going to start with barley, fallow, barley. We need to do that with 3 more of them. Barley, fallow, barley. Number 3, barley, fallow, barley. And number 4, barley, fallow, barley. Okay, now these next ones are going to be barley, barley, fallow. That way they're kind of working in this... Nope, barley. Kind of working in the same area every time. Barley, barley. So barley, 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 barley. Barley fallow, barley fallow, barley fallow, barley fallow. Fallow barley, fallow barley, fallow barley, fallow barley. Perfect. So we just need to get people in here, but I want to get a few more people to move into the town. What we can do in the meantime, we know we're going to need a bunch of these. So let's go ahead and put 1, 2, 3, 4. I know you can build stables, but again, like I explained before, building stables oftentimes causes the oxen glitch, which is where they're off the map and they don't show up. And it'll be like that until you restart the game if you're lucky. So we're avoiding using stables right now just in support of the hitching posts. Okay, everything's starting to build back. They have 0 food. That's a problem. 0 grain. These people are going to be on the struggle bus for the near future. But we do have some hunting and fishing coming in. Alright, that should help. Let's get trade back in Rahaluk. This is gonna hurt. Those shimkins need to lay some eggs, and then we gotta wait until we can get some... we need to wait until we can get some crops coming in for the vegetables as well. Right now, everybody's focused on the church. We need the church. The church is going to get us more troops.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Because I told you to. Everybody's dead. This poor church. So many graves.
Hey, you! No slacking up!
It's amazing. These people know what's important, and what's important right now is God. And then these are all going to get rebuilt. Which is really what we need. So many repairs are being done. Oh man, it's gonna take forever to get food again. Oh, that really fucked me over. Right at winter too. Man, that is some rough luck. Got some winter wheat going on. Okay, the town's starting to recoup its population. Which is a good thing, but it's also bad, because right now we have no food. Whoa, hey, Razor. However, we do have some food coming in. Yes. Build we shall. Once this church is done, they'll focus on building everything else. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. Bam. Actually, we do have plenty of grain. So once this structure's rebuilt... Oh, the communal oven's rebuilt. Good. We're going to start making bread. A new family? Oh my god. We had to wait for a whole ass new family. That's so funny. Oh my... We're at max capacity? Huh. No, can't have that. I don't think we really need to worry about trade right now, per se. I think we just need our crew to gather some supplies. I know. Could you guys finish the church? Here's an idea. Finish the church. You're preparing for your shift mentally? Well, I wish you the best of luck, my friend. Dude, finish your job. Thank you. That means this should be completed. And then we'll start getting firewood again. Jesus. What the hell? All right. You know what, Rohalok? You do you, okay? Do what you can. Fucking fix your shit. And we have royal taxes. Great. Oh my god, look at this place just booming. There we go. I knew I could do it. Don't tell me it's too small. Bah! Okay. Well, what if I did the plot this way? Is it too small now? Of course it's not. Let's see, what do you need? One more clothing supply. We don't have a cobbler in this town, so that's what we gotta work on next. We need 2 more families. Once 2 more families join, we are in business. Actually, it's a little late in the season. We'll probably grow barley next season. Besides, Rahaluk is in no shape. Okay. No, I did it again. Oh, I'm so glad that camera controls is one thing they're going to be upgrading. Hello, V-Designer. We just dealt with the town fire. Don't do that to me. Welcome in. Yes, move in, families. Move in. Okay, so first of all, let's get another thing here. Bandit camp was sighted. Really hesitant to send anybody from Rahaluk over there, but I could add 10 more soldiers, 11 more soldiers to this guy. I think that's what I'm going to do. Go. I know this is kind of a pain in the butt, but honestly, once you get everybody looking like they should, oh, it's such a cool look. Let's go ahead and give ourselves some colors here. Here we are. I don't need any bucklers right now. I know that later on they would prove to be a far superior option, especially given the evolution of weapons, but right now I just want my dudes in one color with similar shields, because on the battlefield It looks crisp. Okay. Wait a minute. Ah, I'm 3 short. I was wondering. I was like, what the heck? Ooh. All right. Rally the troops. And let's see. Where is that camp at? It's right in the middle. So let's rally the troops right here in this opening. I want you guys to be balanced. Run. The usual.
Orders! Yes, sire. Move quickly! Run! Run!
Let's do this from a cinematic view. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you have any questions on the game or why I'm doing things, feel free to ask. Yo, that was sick! We didn't lose a single guy! Charge! More money for the treasury!
Run!
Get them, guys! See, when you make all your retinue one color, it looks so much better. I also like to mix in the faded reds, just so that it looks like your troops are wearing clothes that have been sun faded. These poor people are like, fuck, they're still coming! Yeah. Here we go. Oh, yes, thank you. I will send this back to my treasury. Appreciate it. Now, that does mean we don't have enough money for taxes, but I think that was a calculated risk because now we've got 2 retinues that are pretty decently sized. Our army's starting to rebuild in this town. They're already in formation. I love it. Wonder when he's gonna make a move on this place, you know? He already has Andor Dorlee. When is he gonna make the move for this place so that I can absolutely 100% crush him? Okay. I think it's safe to say with the population of people we have, we're gonna highlight this and change the taxes to 8. In here, we're going to highlight this to change the taxes to 8. I usually only kick the taxes up to 8% once we get the stone churches in. And then when we get enough trade to where we have such a variety of goods in both towns, I'll kick the taxes up to 10%. You could go as high as 20 and without losing your town, but your town has to be really self-sufficient. You have to have alcohol. So it's a ways away. But I don't want to spin the influence on taking Wildfeld. Bye-bye. Thank you, guys. Now, with the dark green happiness, we could get 2 families moving in every month. I could eat 5%, lower that down to 73, and still get 2 families every month. So the tax rate, it's pretty good. How's the market doing? Do you want more people? You could use more clothing. Well then, why don't I tantalize you with this prospect? Huh? I mean, we did get what I wanted, so... Oh, we haven't upgraded this yet. Bingo. Kuttenberg needs more lumber. We're running out of supplies or fuel. It's obviously fuel. We've got somebody working this. We've got somebody working up here, don't we? Oh, shit! They burned my woodcutter's lodge? They didn't burn anything else over here except for the homes, but the woodcutter's lodge, absolutely. You better believe it. F them woodcutters. There's the builders. Come on. Hey, okay. Mr. Mulholland, 3 years. How's it going, my dude? My God. It's been 3 years already. That is nuts. We did have some cancellations this week. Tentatively, if you check Twitch, you'll be able to see our streaming schedule for the week. Friday's up in the air. So, just so y'all are aware. I don't really have the bodies to do anything else. What are you so upset about? Oh, yeah, the lack of fuel. We're working on it, okay? In fact, we could probably do this for now. Get 4 woodcutting families out there. How are we doing on our army? Our army's almost recouped. Let's do this for some more wood. We're not cutting any more trees over here anyway. We're going to let it grow back. We're working over here now. Can't believe we were rated so bad. Ugh. Now, let's have some fun with the castle planners, shall we? Because, to be honest, we were waiting to build this place up until the church was upgraded. The church has now been upgraded. So, let's do a wall. Okay, now, this is where the magic's going to happen. I want an inner wall. So in order to build that wall and do it effectively, I think I'm going to need to put towers inside here. Just to expand it a bit. We're on one here for 8. Symmetry. All right. So that's the final part of the base. Okay. We're going to get close. We now know what we need. We need more stone and we need more lumber. Timber's going to be the hardest thing to get. But honestly, we could go to our trade since we have no more stone in the area. And let's do an import 25, establish a trade route, and I would like to have 50 stone at all times. We could start popping in some folks. I know that I said I needed to gather timber, so here I am building, which is counterintuitive, but it's all gonna come back in spades, my friends. Meanwhile, in Tassenbrook, how's your storage units doing? We could use more. So, over here, we're gonna build some more storage for these guys. Let's get a granary going. Let's get this going. Maybe we'll upgrade those, I'm thinking. More important that we get as many families as we can into this little area. Oh man, this looks so good. We could always use more vegetables. Ew, that was a waste. So was that, but I'm going for looks right now. At least that's what I'll keep telling myself. And you, sir, you can now become the cobbler. Let's get some shoes. Oh, more people paying taxes means more taxes generated from the economy. Yes, go ahead, Chill. What is your question, my good man? Let's check back on Rohalok. Royal Oak really doesn't have a whole lot of space to expand. So, in order to make our dreams come true, we are going to need to... Oh my god, they're not picking up the crops fast enough. That just figures. We're going to need to blow this one back a little bit. And let's get some duplexes here. Okay, so this next row of houses is done. We're going to build this road along the back. And connect with King's Road. And then I think I'm going to take the King's Road and go up the side of this strip. And then bring it around the back for logistics, overcrowding. There's a lot of reasons to open up the back here, but mainly expansion. We could even take this right here and connect this right over here. Right over here. Oh my god. Is that my voice? Ooh. That cute little crafting stop. How's our army? It's getting there. Little disappointed in its size, but it is to be expected after that insane raid we just went through. Let's build another logging camp right here. Damn chill. Yes, I've seen the Stargate trilogy. I'm a big Stargate nerd. I do think the show is... SG-1, Atlantis, and Universe is better than any of the movies. The original movie, of course, is nostalgia and stuff, but Origins was, like, very predictable. But Origins did tie a lot into the Continuum movie. Your favorite is Atlantis? I like SG-1. My favorites are SG-1, Universe, and then Atlantis. I think that's the way I prefer Stargate to go. If they make a new SG-1, I want them to have a little serious undertone like Universe. Because when they were writing Universe, they came up with a good point. Right now, the humans are OP. Without a reboot, they can now travel between galaxies. They have knowledge, extensive knowledge of the Stargates. They fought several aliens and learned technologies on how to combat them. They were able to stop the replicators. The Goa'uld are no more. They're just like fractions of it. Of course, you have the Resistance. I know that the Asgard are gone and a lot of their allies aren't around anymore. But let's be honest. The humans where they're at right now, an incredible force to be reckoned with. So, how do you combat the lack of intense enemies? You put intense drama. And that is what Stargate needs right now. Other than that, it needs reset. They either need to reset it and reintroduce bad guys and up the stakes a little bit, or they need to make it dramatic. Because right now, I'm not really afraid for humans anymore. And the show creators and the showrunners feel that way too. They feel like what they've done is, you know, with all the countless enemies that Jack O'Neill and his team beat, with everything that they've accomplished, with the fact that the Wraith are gone, you know, the Wraith was supposed to be the big bad after the Goa'uld. I mean, realistically, there's just not a whole lot of threats in the galaxy anymore for humanity. So, they either need to reboot it or they need to make it dramatic and serious like Universe, with a lot of Walking Dead style drama. Otherwise, their show will not succeed. Either is to be reboot or, you know, or what they're going to do is they're going to have a crazy big bad that it's just so insanely powerful. But ultimately, the humans again are going to have to learn how to defeat them. And now the humans are even more powerful than they were before. But we do need a new Stargate. That's for sure. I think I see what you guys need. You guys need your own oxen. The trade post. You guys should have... Yep, there you go. Mining pit. Exhausted. Alright, great. I don't need you to mine anymore. Okay, with 12, we need 4 more. Or 5 more families. We can get 3 more, but we need 5 more. So... duplex that shit.
Vegetables so fresh.
Ooh. Really done with that. Look at everything coming together. Look at them. They're such good little troopers over there. Meanwhile. Need more lumber. I will require additional lumber. Please, additional lumber needed.
Don't be shy.
I don't see any homes that are still rank 1. Ah, there's one. Well, I mean, I'm trying. I'm trying to get more firewood for you guys. I really don't know what else to say. The effort's there, I promise you. It's just you guys need so freaking much wood because they nuked us. I almost feel... Oh. There we go. Yeah, we're getting it up. We're getting it up. I mean, the people are still happy. That's good. Right? Ooh, our army's starting to get strong. Now, with 2 fully upgraded, or 2 fully crammed spearmen, as well as fully upgraded retinue, I can then start having the blacksmith switch to different creations. We can invest in blacksmithing if we wanted to. Roholok is kind of like an industrial trade town, so I really don't have a problem going this route and making them the most insane force to be reckoned with. And then they can sell whatever they craft, which would be huge. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Upgrade that. Still no people here. Upgrade that one. I mean, we now have their clothing needs met, so all we need to do is start growing barley so we can make a fuckload of ale. Which also means we're going to need malt houses. Okay, we've got more people moving into Kuttenberg. Oh, this is perfect. Bandit camp is sighted. Right on the border. Kuttenberg. Okay, so now that we know a bandit camp has been sighted, before we rally these guys, we're actually going to go back into our army builder. And then also make sure that these guys look all the same. Let's give these guys some faded coats. This guy doesn't need any. Let's change the shield. Red, yellow, red. This one's going to be red, yellow, and red. Let's change that to the tabard. There we are. Let's give this guy a faded. Well, yeah, let's give him a faded red. Blocks. Block, red, yellow, red, and then this guy, we're gonna give you a new block. We're gonna go pink, yellow, red, red, yellow, red. Perfect. Next up, body. And last but not least, this guy is going to have pink, yellow, red, and then we're going to do red, yellow, red. Okay. Our troops for this group have been made. If they're right there, then I should be able to form up right here. We just have to get there before the Lord tries to raise any troops. Honestly, we've got him pretty starved right now. That should trigger the enemy, but it's not.
Run!
Here we go. These guys are going to have a huge bonus if I stay in the land. You know what? Let's even run you guys back here. Okay. Oh, I love this job. There we go. The effectiveness is starting to go up.
Their heads off. Smash 'em and chop 'em. Kill
What? Why did it spawn me out here? Hello? Fuck it, I couldn't find him.
I'll chop you to pieces!
Sick! Kill them all! Excellent job, men! Go reclaim their treasure for our king. Or for me! For me, I'm the lord. Actually, it's for our king. We're broke.
My liege! Yes, sire!
To my treasury!
My liege!
Back in here!
Sire!
Excellent! Disband! Only 2 build families at the moment. Oh, I've been waiting for this. Oh, are they going? Okay. Joint mission.
My lord!
Men! Sire!
Yes!
Sire! Sire! Men! Stand fast! Stand and fight!
Heavy infantry! My liege! Your orders!
All right,
Yes!
men.
Men! Your orders!
Yes! Run!
Come on. Shit.
Your orders!
Your orders! Yes, sire!
Why does it always do this? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Things are not going according to plan. I'm here. I had to go pee, guys. Men, you did excellent today. I expect no less from the best. You each shall be proud. Now, go home, eat, drink, and for God's sakes, fuck your wives, because we need babies. So we did lose a couple. No, we didn't. They only were. Oh, no, I think we did lose a couple. Yep. Well, you can go home. Then you guys can come over here. Yep. Crying eyeballs. Crying eyeballs. Kuttenberg finally is starting to get buildings built. We've got plenty of space to move on, but before we come back to this, I could order another one. I want to go to livestock, put 2 dedicated livestock on this. And then I'm going to put 6 here and 6 here. And that is where we're going to end, because we'll get these guys on the next season started on the barley. Wheat production's going well. As you can see, we've got plenty of grain. Flour production, I'm intentionally going slow on that so that we're making bread at a correct pace. Our apple trees are going to be full size soon. We've got new families moving into Rohaluk, which is going to be incredibly massive for this community. We could even kind of... yes. Okay. Well, anyway. This is a great place to stop what we're doing. So let's save the game. We're going to save this under Jarl stream. No. Jarl current stream. Save there. Okay, everybody. Let's go find somebody to give a delicious raid to. But before we do that, I want to say thank you to the viewers out there in YouTube. It's been fun. Thanks for engaging in chat. Really appreciate when that happens. And we will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to be playing Fallout 4 Chat vs. Streamer, which is where you use your channel points to sabotage your playthrough. But we're going to be playing as Johnny Bravo, and we've got big plans for that. But it's a heavily modified Fallout 4 game, and if you want to see kind of a new take on Fallout 4, feel free to stop by. We're using the Life in the Ruins mod pack, where simple better settlements has been replaced with sim settlements, all the chapters. So we're kind of progressing through the main story following the sim settlements, because honestly, it tells a better story than Fallout 4. But I wanted to thank each and every one of you. If you want to know when we're going live again, you can feel free to subscribe, hit the noti bell, or you could head over to Discord to see our live announcements. Until tomorrow, bye-bye. As for the rest of us, we're going to go find somebody to raid so that we can get you all of the channel points that you